Hello. Did it work? Kilroy's advice actually worked the volumes down for once. I should turn mine up on my computer. How's everybody doing? Hello. Was watching a desert flood. Yeah, it's unreal. It's been raining all day today too. It has been raining. It was actually kind of strange because it's hot and rainy right now. Awesome. Yeah, that Burning Man flood is wild. I think it's going to get a lot worse. So there's a flood at Burning Man, huh? I'm not hip anymore, so I'm not up on that stuff like I used to be. Oh, man. It's already muggy in here. I hope everyone's doing well. Hello. That's crazy. Las Vegas, really? And South. That's crazy. I've done a lot of running around today, so I really haven't seen any of the news. How's it going? Hello. I'm Godless Sewing. This is the Godless Sewing channel. If you're watching this in the future, I would like to say hello. For everybody that's already here, how's it going? It's Saturday night, and I have quite a few things. I did go downtown. I did go to downtown Los Angeles. Said I wasn't going to, but I did. Yep, and the attendees are being advised to shelter in place. Yikes. Monsoons are no joke. Like being a desert dweller, monsoons are no joke. And I'm too old for Burning Man anyways. Well, I'm old. If Burning Man is south of Vegas and laying low, it will flood. It is. It's in a floodplain. Most of Las Vegas is actually flatland. Because when you drive into Arizona, at least when you're coming from Las Vegas into northern Arizona, you're going uphill and then you come back down. Good times. I thought you would make that trip. That no buy went as it. I didn't go too fabric crazy though. I went more patch crazy. Oh no, they have to get out. That's crazy. That's absolutely insane. I'm not a festival guy. I used to be when I was younger, but because of things like this, I'm not necessarily a festival guy anymore. I would have been like on the Weather Channel and I would have taken off. But, you know, people will say, "Oh, I'm going to Burning Man just for the experience." It's kind of like when people come to LA and they're like, "I'm going to go to Hollywood," not realizing what they think of Hollywood is a giant tourist trap. I know what is heading their way. It was actually raining this morning. We're having extremely non-seasonal weather. It's crazy this time of year. It was strange to downtown Los Angeles is a really weird place. No matter what time of day, whether it's 9 in the morning or 5 in the afternoon, it always looks like 2 o'clock in the afternoon there. And I know it's because of the shadowing and it's because of the light reflecting off the buildings, but it was strange to see downtown with no light. They can't get out anyways. The rain mixed through the desert and there's mud that So the Burning Man people are stuck, huh? I guess I have to look that up. Alexa, how much are Burning Man tickets?
From Science20.com. A ticket to Burning Man ranges from $185 to $275, becoming more expensive closer to the start of the event.
That's actually affordable, but these pictures I'm seeing are unreal. That stinks. I wouldn't want to be there. I hope everyone's doing well, and I hope no one's watching this at Burning Man. You know, I'm of a certain age where they have like cuddle puddles and I'm too old for that. And I have respiratory issues. I would not want to be that close to people. So, Alibaba, a long time ago, I had and everybody, I had a Brother VX 809. It's a cell phone, and I found its cousin today, and I'm really stoked. I'm actually really stoked. No cell signal out that far. They have to via Starlink. I have yet to have any luck with anything that has to do with Starlink ever. All right, make sure everything's on. Do you know, I don't even know where to get started. I bought more fabric today, but not that much. But I went and saw my guy, and he hooked it up. I also went and got more patches. The funny thing is, I was like, oh, can I get 2 standard patches? Because it reminds me of Standard Oil. But these were like the de facto ones. And because of the shop, I guarantee you they were sitting in a box for more than 10 years. Some have Link. Link Star is the worst from my experience. And I went on a rose. I went crazy on the roses today. And yeah, I bought another cat patch. Judge me. Judge me. Geez, there was something you were thinking of getting. Can't remember it now. Well, I was going to the shop because I've fallen in love with these. No, I can't, Kilroy. I just saw your comment and I can't even. I'm looking at it. I see it. But I cannot get enough of these. And these are perfect for sewing. All right. I'm gonna shape my cape today. Or I'm gonna attempt to shape a cape and add the sequins on the back. I've been watching Boney M too much. But these are awesome. I got that. I have another print, and then I got this one. I'm definitely gonna throw this on the back of a coat. But there's a few things that I'm gonna redesign, and this is gonna be part of it. This is gonna be the centerpiece of it. And if you look, it shines. And I got this for $2. Do you know, yesterday I was telling Waternay about how on Amazon they sell full biker patches, all kinds of stuff that could get you beat up. I mean, all kinds of crazy stuff. No, I cannot. And so what's happening, it shocks me that they sell stuff like this. So I hope this isn't a biker gang somewhere or something that I've never heard of. But knowing my luck, it probably is. I saw someone doing fabric flowers. They really would look good on that. You know what's really funny? I went to a patch shop today. Oh yeah, I have been watching Boney M. So many memories. Black Girl in the Rain. Absolutely. I've been going off for the past week. That's why I made him the thumbnail. Asian King in Vietnam. You never know. You never know. I was showing Waternay how many on Amazon you can literally buy any patch of anywhere, and it's kind of dangerous of any motorcycle club or anything, and that's extremely dangerous from my personal experience. I was playing too much Shalimar today. I had to quit or I'd ruin them forever. I do that with Faith No More. I do that with DJ Quick. Shalimar, Midnight Star. I go on rotation because I listen to them over and over. I even do that because I own I think it's 11 David Lee Roth albums. sometimes I have to take a break because I've been rocking out for a week and a half to the same, to the same albums. Oh, that's hilarious. Yay. I've had Faith No More suggested to me. Do you know Faith No More was huge in the 90s until this kid named Kurt Cobain came around. But they're still my favorite band. They're still performing like everybody else. They put a new album out, I think 2 years ago or something in that realm. Oh, whoops. Love David Lee. Absolutely. Absolutely. First thing I ever bought on CD was Van Halen live in Tokyo. That's awesome. Mine was in 1989. I bought Slick Rick on vinyl, and then years later at a record shop, I bought Da Brat Functified and 9 Inch Nails. Do you know today is VJ Day? I feel like that should be noted early. And today is World Beard Day. I'm not even saying this to be mean. If you can't change a tire or read a map, you shouldn't be able to grow a beard. Just my personal opinion. That is just my personal opinion. All right. Actually, I lied. There was a second thing I bought on CD. First thing was Rush. Rush is awesome. I remember finding a lot of that laying around when I was a kid. David Lee Roth with Stevie Vai. I think I have quite a few of those albums. I do not know what I should start on first, but I went and saw my guy. Let me see if my camera is saggy or not. Let's see how it looks. Wrong camera. Okay. I think I improved on my Whoa, not on my microphone. Okay. All right. So my mic is not cooperating today, but I purchased some really cool fabric and I'm going to make fake pleather pants. The first thing I got, I asked the man for 4 yards. Let me see if I can put this print up. Oh, let me get my other angle. I asked the man for 4 yards and he was like, for you. And he kept on saying, for you, I'll give you a mile. So I now probably have 9 to 10 yards of this. And this is the exact same material. This is the same material that I pay $7 to $8 a yard for, and I got this for $1 a yard. So the rolls are starting to gather in this room. Lots of people shouldn't be growing beards. A beard can't get rid of a baby face. It just makes it stronger. I agree. Thank you, Alibaba. How's it going, Native Atheist? What's up? I'm gonna start sewing in a minute, but I'm pre-gaming on a Saturday night. Oh, they do you know, I know they must get it for a crazy price because the rent is $6,000 a month depending on where your booth is. If you're off like the main street, I'm sure it's cheaper, but I don't know how they can make money doing that. How's it going, Native Atheists? How's it going? And I also, let me see if I can bounce that without it falling. Mr. Modelo loves the kite. Mr. Modelo is the homie. And I put him on my short, and I'm going to tell you, I asked for permission. I told him I'm going to make him famous, and he said, please. So he's on my YouTube short. could be the end of the use and they need to get it out and restock. I think that entire store is restock because I do not necessarily let people know how much Spanish I speak. So I walk in speaking English, and I heard him talking to people in the back corner, and because there's just bags and bags of fabric, and he was like, "That's $1 a yard, or I'll cut you a deal for the whole bag." Um, and I was like, I could spend a week back there. I could spend a week just in that back corner, you know. So Mr. Modelo hooked it up. I've heard of him. He's and it's that whole store, but it's one of those strange things. I don't know how these people keep their lights on. And earlier, I was trying to organize this in my living room, but I sat on the couch and passed out. Because this morning I went to, usually I go to McDonald's, but I went to Carl's Jr. and got their biscuits. Big industrial, yep, big industrial bag. He could and deserve help. He has helped so many. That's awesome. I saw this side of the material. This is fake pleather. Well, I don't know what you would call it, actually. What would we call this? It looks like pleather. It's not necessarily thick, but it's stretchy. Oh, I'm gonna make a pair of pants. Oh, and it has a smell to it. I was wondering what that smell in the car was. The whole time I was driving, I was like, there is an odd smell in this car. It's not a bad smell. It just smells like paint, like spray paint almost. Oh, that's so funny. It's extremely stretchy. So I'm gonna make a bat suit out of it. I'm gonna make a pair of pants. I'm gonna legitimately make a pair of pants out of that because I like the black pleather look. And this stuff is it's extremely shiny, but it's extremely durable too. Like I'm really pulling on this stuff. It is extremely stretchy. I was surprised at how much it stretches right now. To tell you the honest truth. Do you know what, Kilroy? I would not even flinch if that entire place was a front for an organization. But I'm there. Hey, there's an old school saying, okay? There's an old school saying. I don't know what goes on upstairs, officer. I just play the piano. He's just playing the piano. I'm buying fabric. I purchased that for $2 a yard. A whopping $2 a yard. And I know because my standard is 4 yards because that's really what I work with. And I know for a fact that he gave me like 7 or 8 yards. He gave me a good 7 or 8 yards. I have officially come back every Saturday early in the morning for a month. This guy loves me. And I really didn't even spend that much money if you think about it between this and my my stretchy. Oh, it has a weird chemical smell to it. Can I wash this? Well, I'm gonna have to. We're gonna find out. But between this and the other one, I really didn't pay that much money. Like literally not more than $15. Probably less. I have to check my change. Your standard is 4 yards because you have a problem. I do have a problem. But to me, 4 yards is not a lot of fabric. So To somebody else, that could be a ton of fabric, but to me, 4 yards isn't that much. I know that went for 30 a yard 2 years ago, the same type but different pattern. I'm really excited because that's show material. Between that and the sequins, they're really good in pictures and stuff like that. You really have me thinking, Alibaba. Maybe that entire store is all backstock. Hey, Joy, good to see you. Good to see you. I'm glad you made it though. That's okay. We're gonna be here for a second. I'm just warming up. And I still haven't decided what shape I'm gonna make my cape because that's why I'm kind of sitting here. And I purchased a sewing machine today. Because it wouldn't, I wasn't feeling like godless sewing anymore because I've purchased so much fabric, and I went to my old haunts and I found a sewing machine for show material. Yeah, for sure, show material. What I have compared to use for the last Superman outfit. He doesn't even have his shoes on yet. No, and I'm gonna take your advice and drink way more coffee too. Well, you're gonna see how much money I paid for the sewing machine, and you're gonna laugh. It says, is there sound? I hear nothing. Can you guys hear me? Uh-oh, did I lose my sound? Oh, okay. StreamYards is having so many problems lately. I wouldn't be surprised. I have to look up because last time I did this, I almost took my light out, and that would be one heck of a light show. I really do not know what to call what to call that stretchy fabric. Okay, good. Because I have to do this annoying thing now. What to call that stretchy fabric? Okay, good, it worked. Awesome. Awesome, Joy. I'm glad that you're here. I had some more downtown adventures today. Those are studio lights. Those things pop like M80s. I'm a crazy person, and I have giant outside floodlights on them, in them, because I want to get a tan. So they're extremely heavy. That stretch fabric is so versatile. I'm excited. That's like most of the fabric I buy, like the quality is like this, it's either really good or something in between. And I use in all the really cheesy stuff I buy, I use for lining, but this is extremely quality material that I got for a good price. And I'm not going to say I'm not going to go back next week, because if I do, I will, but I won't go back next week. I can share the outfit made, but they form and fit to the actor. I'm definitely thinking about making a pair of pants out of those. I'm excited. You could grow under those like I have a ton of studio equipment, so I use it for actual studio equipment. I don't know what I should do first. Should I pull out the sewing machine? I think I should. Just like a Kardashian or some dumb celebrity, and get a spray tan. You could probably make the spray yourself with 3-to-1 oil. As that would be odd. That would be odd. I told you. Well, did I tell you this story? I had an ex-girlfriend that used to go tanning all the time, and she would ask me to go with her all the time, and I'm like, I'm not gonna go. And one time I went with her, and I sat in the lobby, and a guy kind of popped his head in, and I was like, oh, don't worry, I just sat in the tanning bed too long. No one laughed. I thought it was hilarious, and he left. Needless to say, no one ever asked me to come back to the tanning bed again. Sorry, I can't share, but the form fit was perfect for the actor. They 3D printed it on the front. That's awesome. That's the one thing I like about this fabric is that I can stretch it around things as well. Hard to combine, but the fabric was so versatile. I'm extremely excited. Oh, I added side pockets to my jacket, and it actually looks really good. I was kind of reluctant and kind of scared to add pockets to my quilt coat because it was perfect and I didn't want to mess with it. I didn't want to mess with the integrity of it. But when I added the pockets, it came out perfect. So now I have to add buttons on the side. And this evening I will be adding buttons. So let's try this again. Awesome. Good pockets are good. I know, I'm an extremely practical person, and for as much as I say like, oh, I just want it to be a duster, that jacket I'm gonna wear all the time. So it needed pockets. Oh. Oh man. You know, I still do not regret getting a shag carpet and putting it in here. No regrets whatsoever. Okay, let me get a better angle. Let me move that. All right. So there we go. You can't even tell because the stitches are so perfect, but there we go. I added pockets on this. So this is truly my traveler hobo coat now. I absolutely love how this came out. And out of everything I've made recently, this is something I'm going to be sporting all the time. Let me check the chat. Shag. I've been looking, but I haven't seen. I'm going to have to buy one. Oh, thank you. Shag carpet was permanently ruined for me when I saw crimson red shag carpet used as wallpaper. Hey, how's it going, Robert X? Great to see you. Great to see you. I absolutely love my shag carpet. Robert X, great to see you. This coat came out perfect. I love how the back came out. And one of the reasons I make these so big is so I can wear them over my vest. I guess I need a place to hide my keys. I love how this came out. So I'm definitely going to call this one a victory. I might add all white buttons, but I still haven't decided yet. All right. Let me grab the sewing machine. Oh, it's been a while. Here. Hold on. There you go. You're blue again, Robert X. Took me a second. I had to completely go through my computer, so Yay! They literally nailed it to the wall, and it was this. The problem with shag carpet is that it absorbs everything. Shag carpet absorbs everything. So if you do not take care of it, you're gonna have a greasy shag carpet. So you really have to take care of shag carpet. Did you unpick on the patch seams? No, I just cut the pockets. I lined the sides and put them on and just completely sewed them on. Yay, Robert X is blue all the way around. I'm mixed on buttons. Part of me is saying mixed fabric, covered and colored, and others same white, red, and black and red. I have that same problem. That's why I have this obsessive collection of buttons. Yay. I have seen shag carpet lined in the shower and bathroom floors. My grandmother in her house, she had many people that lived in that house here and there, but she was the queen of the castle. And in her upstairs there was the master bedroom, and then there was 3 bedrooms and a bathroom all upstairs. And the guest bathroom was all pink. And my grandmother had pink, she had pink carpet all the way up to the tub. And I didn't realize how gross it was until I removed it. It was crimson red except for shoulder level. Shoulder level was black. From all the people who leaned on it over the years, yeah, that's kind of gross. I am so stoked that let's see if I can get a decent angle on this. I'm like 50-50 on shag carpet, but I'm a clean freak, and so shag carpet and I are best friends. Okay. So today I scored this beautiful brother VX 847. Do you know, before I get to all my usual fluff, I'm just going to say, welcome to the fleet, kid. It's been a while, but I purchased this. I jumped when I saw this because I had a VX 809 and it was one of the best sewing machines I ever had. So when I saw this looks identical to it. And I'm going to see if the other pieces fit to it too. So I've already been working on it. The old Johnny Carson house is pink bathroom and room for his wife. Oh, the pink bathroom was so strange to me. I like those old school pastel colored bathrooms, but those were tile and put up in the 40s, not carpet in the 70s. Oh, my grandma's was 1970s. Everything was pink. Even the toilet seat was like fluffy pink. Oh, I'm so excited. Is that why this thing lasts? These machines are so solid. I've been legitimately looking for one of these, so I'm stoked. I am so stoked I found one of these. Let me go look. Oh. Oh, right. Of course it has stickers on it because I put stickers on everything. Let's see if this fits. Alibaba for the win. Oh, that's hilarious. This thing is completely brought back to life. Oh, I'm excited now. I have to dust that off. I liked the old 1940s, 50s bathrooms. I do a lot of tiling. So people actually still pay money to get those bathrooms installed. I do a ton of tiling. I am so stoked. Thank you, Ollie. You are the professor of sewing. I gotta get my Lysol wipes. Heck yeah. Turquoise green. Do you know in the Pacific, in the Southwest, turquoise green is actually extremely popular. I call it Tijuana teal. And if you go anywhere south on the 8 freeway in Arizona, all the houses are like old school, what you would think of Arizona with the pinks and the blues and the turquoise colors. Score, total score, Alibaba. I'm even more excited now. Oh, before I plug it in, Formica is an underrated counter and desk material. Granite will crack or explode if you put a hot pan on it. Formica won't. Do you know, whenever I think of Formica, I think of you, Kilroy. Because I forgot about that stuff. So I am excited because, here in the House of Sewing, I am all about full disclosure. So let me move my coffee so this isn't a complete disaster. But I paid $10 for this machine. Let me see if I can get it closer. Well, almost, in where I live, we pay taxes, so I paid like almost $11 for this. Because we get taxed for everything here in the state of California. And Formica is underrated. But I'm not all talk here in the House of Sewing. Let's fire this thing up and see what it looks like, huh? Let me get a test piece. Oh. Thank you, Joy. I'm excited. People really overpriced sewing machines. And there were a few. I should have took pictures. I did not take too many pictures today like I normally do, but um I was actually surprised that they had a sensible price on this because there were two other machines missing pieces because one was Singer and they were both Singer. They wanted $40 for two broken sewing machines each. Wow, fourth best so far. I've seen this year on buying some. You know what? I've scored this year. I have really scored, but this one was actually something I was weirdly looking for. And the strange thing, it's one of those things, like if you look for it, you're gonna find it. So I am so stoked. This is a Brother VX847. I had a VX809, and that's why this piece fit in so well because it only came with a sewing machine. But I had the cord and I had this from the other machine. But all of these years are they're compatible, so they use the same cord. That's a good thing. Oh. All right. I have all these test pieces around here because I was going off when I found this thing. I was so stoked when I found this thing. And it's been a while since I purchased a sewing machine and I didn't have to completely take it apart. 40 might be worth it depending on what ones they were. The aluminum 301 run together. Well, that's the thing. Like, each store has a standard price. So around here, it's usually $24. But I wonder if they're raising their price because of inflation and all that. I'm really wondering. But I'm not going to pay that much money for a broken sewing machine. Or something that I'm going to have to completely take apart. I mean, down to the frame. And with a lot of machines, they have specialty parts. So if you do not have the pedal, certain things, it's really not worth it. All right, moment of truth, like I always say. And for anyone wondering, this will be in a video. Oh, that's perfect. It had a knock earlier, and the knock's completely gone. Because I soaked this thing in oil, and it worked. I put it in a tub to get all the excess oil out. Oh, look at that. Well, you can't see because it's yellow. Roses are red, violets are blue, but those roses on Godless Sewing shows he's the best. Oh, thank you, Robert. You were missed. I have seen the rise in prices everywhere. Yeah, it's food is where I noticed it the most. Nice, Robert X. It is quiet. This thing had such a clack earlier. It was like bah bah bah. So I'm shocked. It was so quiet right now. Thank you, Robert. Sounds like butter. I'm stoked. I am so stoked. I made like all the early cloaks I made, a few jackets. They were all made on this machine. If that machine's a knocking, don't come around. Do you know, I really wonder if my neighbors, because I know they can hear the sewing machine. I know they can hear the sewing machine. We have a lot of walkers around here too. And I have like there's like a graveyard of sewing machines. There's like a wall of sewing machines in my garage. So when they walk by, they can't see me, but they can see all the excess sewing machines. All the ones that are in the bad kids corner, as they say. Different machine, but you know that is a great machine. Exactly. That's why when I saw it, I was like, and it's funny because value is what it's worth to you. You know, to me, I've been looking for this. This is a $10 machine. I've literally been looking for this particular brand and model. If he's building a gun in there, what machine is that? Oh, if they thought that, I would have like California has a weird state. If they thought that, they'd be at my house. It's 4 a.m., so can't be sure if I can stay. No worries, Robert. No worries. I completely understand. You know, when I'm up that late, I usually do not comment because I always end up saying something crazy. The Brother VX is so wanted right now. I've seen people paying more than 120 bucks for that in your hair. Oh, I'm telling you, like Alibaba, you keep on sweetening this deal. I am so excited for everything I scored today. I am so excited I have one of these back in my life. SoCal. Oh, and SoCal. My industrial singer seems to be the only noisy one speed and motor. Sergers are definitely like that. They have that clack 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 clack. That's why at first I have a white serger. And I thought it was broken, but that's just the sound it makes. I need to pull that thing out too. I need to have the return of the serger video soon. I should be writing all this down. Because I always forget. I have all these great ideas, and I'll like rewatch the stream, and I'm like, oh yeah. Oh man. All right, make sure that's down. All right. I was listening to Shalimar earlier, Kilroy. Surgers sound like a German machine guns. They definitely have that cack, 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 cack. They definitely have a crazy sound. They're so noisy after a while. Is there anything you can do to reduce the noise? Because I actually have a naked serger in here, and underneath they're built with like mini shock absorbers. Just got to keep her oiled. She's a speedy one. That's awesome though. I'm almost envious of people who have whose sergers run quietly. Awesome. Awesome. Before I switch angles, and thank you, Alibaba, for letting me know that this piece fits. I had plans on covering this thing in stickers anyways, because this is a beautiful addition to the fleet. I'm stoked. I am so stoked right now. I used my other brother VX809 so much that the power cord got janky because I carried it around and I used to travel with it. If only the Super Duty surges that don't clack after a while. Adjust the tension and swap out parts that wear quick. Do you know the funny thing is, like, I had a chance to buy a couple industrial Juki surgers, and I'm really glad that I didn't, because you do not know how many times they were used. They could have literally been used a million times and I would have never known, you know? That's the funny thing about surgers is that I'm still mad I didn't buy that vintage surger. Oh. All right. I think I'm going to line my bell bottoms. I've been trying to do that for over a month. There is something going on where my bell bottoms just do not want to be finished. I'm gonna line the bottom of my bell bottoms because when I'm skating with them, they hang over on my skate. So I'm gonna make them extra long. Ugh. Adjust the tension. Oh, okay. So that it's a 5-thread I got for free from a government program about 20 years ago, so I could work at home. Wow. But you can get the parts and not much money either. I think it was wow. I'm thinking about just biting the bullet and buying a brand new serger because I've had so much drama with every serger I've ever owned. I'm thinking about just going and buying a new one. You have the kind of serger that you'd be changing out a spool of thread and your union rep would come over and give you a copy of the new contract. I would be a terrible factory worker. I would be terrible. I like to take breaks. Yeah, Joy, what brand is your serger? Before I forget, let me see if I can. The art is formerly known as Twitter. All right, go in the group. I forgot about that picture. Okay. Before I forget, they would alone. They would love you for designing, though. I was thinking I could definitely design. But then like I'm hands-on. I wouldn't want like I watch a lot of like Versace and like a lot of stuff in Paris and France, and there's literally some guy just sitting in a room designing it, and then other people and literally in lab coats are the ones who sew. Oh wow. It's a King Tex SH6000 series. I'm gonna have to look that up. That's awesome. I definitely need a new serger. I need to stop messing around and just buy a new one. Tough to get parts, Joy. You know me, I have Singer everything, so I can find parts for everything. It only has been in the shop once for routine cleaning. I would rather serge seams than straight stitch. Understand. I definitely need to get I'm definitely thinking about getting a new one. So there is some weird fruit fly or something in my neighborhood that they're trying to spray for. And they keep on coming to my door saying, like, we know you have fruit in your backyard. Someone told on me first off. And I know you're probably watching, You told on me, and now I have the city coming spraying for some fly I've never heard of because I have grapes. But it prompted me to go in my backyard. Why do I keep on clicking on the wrong thing? Yikes. Here we go. There they are. So that's the grapes kind of just hanging on the vine. I did not realize how many grapes I had until I started picking them. I only picked this corner of this little section here, and I came out with that bowl. That's my Halloween candy dish. That is a giant bowl. That is literally a giant bowl of grapes. And I still have way more picking to do, but apparently Odin, the raccoon, the skunks, and everybody else love grapes. Off-topic question. I have 3 dehydrated soups and I want to make one. I forgot my disclaimer. We've been here for a while. I have truly forgotten my disclaimer this time. I can't decide which one to make. I have chili tortilla soup and okay, I'm biased tortilla soup. Buffalo, I thought your pointer was a I always wonder if you can see my I always wonder if you can see my mouse. I fly around with that thing. I vote tortilla. I'm addicted to tortilla soup. I have grapes and they hide same. Oh, Nor, I'm addicted to that stuff as well. But the grapes came in I have so many grapes. I have a ton of grapes. So now I have to figure out what I'm gonna do with them. I've been eating them for the past 24 hours, but I can tell I'm gonna get sick of them real quick. But it's really funny because the animals ate all the purple grapes and left me all the wine grapes. So they're a critic this year because last year they ate all of them. But they're probably filled from all the cat food because I'm feeding the entire neighborhood. All right, let me see if I can find my disclaimer. I hope everyone's having a great Saturday night. I've had a great day. 2 votes for tortilla. So the tortilla soup wins. I'm addicted to tortilla soup. Free stuff. Do you know my mom said that? That's such a good idea. I keep on forgetting to do that. Because every time I walk past in the kitchen, I just grab a handful and eat them. But that is such a good idea. Let me see if I can find my disclaimer. One day I will figure out to resend this thing to myself. Oh, here it is. Do you know I say that every time right before I read the disclaimer? So here at the Godless Sewing Channel, this program is intended for entertainment purposes only, and the content is not intended to malign any religion, race, company, individual, or wigs. All opinions expressed by Godless Sewing and program participants are solely their personal views and do not reflect the opinions of every single human being on planet Earth. And here at Godless Sewing Airlines, we have exits on both sides. And if you speak Spanish, that's a izquierda and derecha. I hope everyone has a great evening flying Godless Soul Airlines. Hi, Butterfly. Hello. Hello. Well, since you're on the run, I want to show you really quick. I have this fake leather material, and it's super stretchy. And it stinks. Every time I pull it out, I realize how much it smells. But I have completely fallen in love with this fabric. So I'm going to make some stinky pants out of this one. Yay, hello, butterfly. And we're on to the food portion already. I like to come with disclaimers, you know. Hello, butterfly. Hello, hello. I'm gonna use that entire roll as lining. I'm stoked, and it's perfect. I'm thinking about fashioning something that I can put these rolls on because I have I'm sitting in a room with welding tools. Skin tight pants, skater pants. I was thinking about that. I'm not a skinny jean type, but I'll definitely wear just in time for the disclaimer. Thank you, Butterfly. I absolutely love that fabric. But I'm wondering, can I wash it though? Like, because I wash all the fabric I buy, or I like I'll wash it after I make something. So it's one of those weird things. Because I can't necessarily throw pleather into the washing machine because it would completely destroy my washing machine, you know? So it's one of those weird things. All right, let's get some sewing done, huh? I'm still I'm still debating on how big I want to make my bell bottoms because you know there's a difference between your pants looking really cool and walking on your pants. And I dance on that fine line. All right. Oh man, I gotta find my pants and I gotta find the material for it. Is that spandex? No, it's not spandex. It's fake it's like wannabe pleather. But it had I'm tripping more than it has this like hardcore petroleum jelly smell to it. That's the only way I can explain the smell. It's like oil, but I know that petroleum smell when I smell it. You can test a bit. That's true. That is such a good idea. That is such a good idea, Joy. You're right. I should just cut a corner and throw it in the washer. Serger may be better for stitching the stretch fabrics. That's you know what that's the kind of advice I need because I'm a turbo kind of human. I would throw that straight in the sewing machine, you know, air it out. I do have a clothesline. I do have a clothesline. It stinks. And the funny thing is, Butterfly, I said earlier, when I was driving home, I had my windows, I had all my windows up and I had my like it was like raining, the weather was all over the place, but it was muggy. So I had my air on. And as I was driving, I'm like, man, LA stinks. What is wrong? It was the bag. I thought it was the city, but it was really the bag. So you live and you learn. Now I know that it had nothing to do with LA. It had to do with the fact that it stinks. Hose it down while it's online, maybe let it dry. It's the strangest thing. It almost smells like spray paint. Almost. It has that smell to it. But you know, let's be real, making the process of making clothes is a traumatic process with all the dyeing and everything. So I'm surprised more clothes don't stink. All right. I think after like 10 yards, I think I'm down to my last Waverly. Shave a box and dryer sheets in the bag. Oh, I that's not a bad idea. I have a ton of dryer sheets. That's not a bad idea at all. All right. So with these, I'm just gonna I really like how these pants came out. So I'm just gonna even out the bottom. I'm gonna cut all the crud off, and I'm just gonna make it one continuous piece here. Because when I'm skating, I want it to look dramatic and you know, like a Clydesdale hanging over my skate. Oh. And it's amazing when you have new scissors and it shows you the equipment, how subpar the equipment that you were working before. But that's okay. Cause I'm just gonna get my Cutcos sharpened and then they'll be brand new again. I'm biased towards my Cutco scissors, but it's good to use something new that isn't like 30 years old. Trick I've used is I was a smoker and the smell would get on the fabric, so I also hung items outside. That's not a bad idea at all. That's not a bad idea at all. Joyful Joy, serger only for that stretch. I had heard maybe a Davis VF needle fed. I want Cutco everything. I recently bought a Cutco knife just to see what would happen, and again, it showed me how like junky every other knife I had was. I've had it for a while too. That thing has not gone dull yet. That thing is razor sharp. I eat a lot of ribs, and so it cuts through frozen ribs. That's how you know it's a sharp knife. Cutco, but do you buy Amway too? If someone walked up to me and tried to sell me Amway, I would be like, did you step out of a time machine? I smoke like a chimney, and the sunlight really is the best thing for the smoke smell. Like I've said, for everything I've ever sold, like I've only got one complaint about my smoke smell, but I grew up in a smoker's house, so I'm kind of like, well, my pops didn't smoke inside, but I'm kind of nose blind to that stuff. Even though I quit smoking. All right. So, cut those off. All right, let's cut some strips. Awesome. Coco is a decent price to tailor ones too. My Cutcos are so old. I don't think they're tailored. They are so old. I thought Amway was extinct. So did I. But I thought that pre-America thing was extinct as well. And I saw a pre-America building and I was like, oh, here we go. I think a stretch stitch, if sewn with regular stitching thread, could break easily. That's true. And stretch needles. Any plans for wrestling costume? The one Macho Man would wear? Yes, actually. I've been talking about that a lot lately. Yes. I definitely they're called I because I've been doing my crackpot research, aka Phoenix and Alibaba, asking people. It's called a singlet, and I'm gonna make one. Even full dad body. So mine will be more Nacho Libre. I can only smell cigs if they're really cheap, like Basics or Pyramids. They still make Basics. I grew up around people who smoke too. I don't notice either. That's crazy. They still make those. All about the thread, Joy. Best. But would be perfect for the muscle man onesie singlet. It's time. It is time. I think I might be dad bod macho man for Halloween. Even though I originally was going to be a Power Ranger. All right, perfect. Awesome. Hey, Pam. Hello. I saw the chat jump. Hi, Pam. Hello. I quit 9 years ago before my husband had his heart attack. Never will go back. I can breathe, laugh loud, no coughing. Do you know what's really funny? I quit smoking like 6 or 7 months before I found out my pops had cancer. Nicotine. Laugh out loud. Look up Steamboat 19. I know Steamboat. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You talking about Ricky Steamboat? Legend. He was a classic look singlet, but fat bodied. Oh, was it Ricky Steamboat? Hi Pam. Yay. Hello. Hello. There's somebody I know who goes through a carton of pyramids. There's someone I know would buy a carton every literally, and I'm not even joking, he'd buy a carton every 2 days, and he recently had a stroke. Yay, hello Pam, hello. That would be hilarious. You need some gold chains too. I have a bunch of Mr. T chains. I just found out they're making Lucky Strikes again too. Oh, yay! Hello, everybody. I was given a Sears Kenmore sewing machine from a friend. Awesome. Um, After I cut my strips, I'll show the machine that I bought today. Sears Kenmore sewing machines are some of the I love those machines because they're a lot of them are Japanese clones. So they're deceptively better than other machines. Oh, that one's gonna be way uneven. But that's okay. Awesome. Awesome. Yay. Oh, not Ricky Steamboat. Okay. Yay. Hi, Pam. Yay. Oh, it's made in Japan. Awesome. I love Sears Kenmore sewing machines. When I first bought cartons, they were $5.99. Yay. Made in Japan. Japanese clone sewing machines are the best. Tugboat was awesome. Because it's politics season again, I've been tuning out. So my Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram are filled with Star Trek, wrestling, and British sitcoms because I'm officially tuning out all the drama on television. I am officially tuning out. So I've been watching a lot of 1980s wrestling again. Awesome, awesome. Steamboat was slim. A lot of those guys, I love that era because they were like, whatever your body type was, you're just gonna wrestle. That was an awesome era. That was in 1975. Ricky the Dragon made Bruce Lee look fat. I was given two actually. One in rough shape, but figured it would take both of their hands. That's awesome, Pam. Oh man. Do you know what's so funny? When I hear people when they like even today when I bought that sewing machine, I always find sewing machines at thrift stores, but I never find fabric. So whenever someone's like, I found fabric at the Goodwill, I'm like, where? That's awesome, man. Awesome. That is free sewing machines are the best. I'm an official wrestling WWE nerd. That was my era. You know what? Let me put these strips away and I'll go grab it really quick now that everybody's here. We can always reshoe my bell bottoms later. So I purchased that stinky fabric, that stinky stretchy fabric. So chat, I do not know what to call this. It's not spandex. It's like he told me it's joy, but sometimes I get overwhelmed. In downtown, it's different like in my hometown because I have Michaels and all that stuff, but like in downtown it's overwhelming. I didn't even walk in the sewing machine store I found today. I always look for fabric at the thrift store. I think it's because of the turnover here. Like if you find something, you're lucky. I truly think it's because of the turnover. That's what they're all in out store. That's where they are in out stores. Yeah, true. Robert asks my friend Rug is the little baby in Andre Giant's hands. Oh, my you know it's really funny. My internet is crazy. Exactly, exactly, Alibaba. It's not saying anything on this side. That's crazy. The my internet doesn't know what it wants to do. Tell you the honest truth. And I also, oh, I have a roll of this. I'm gonna use this for lining. I asked the man for 4 yards. He gave me literally a roll like, oh, you can see how many yards. This is probably like 7 or 8 yards. But he gave me the whole roll, so I am stoked. And I got this for $1 a yard. So I am beyond myself right now with the amount of fabric that I've purchased lately. Okay, awesome. That's weird. Oh, the internet. For last years, it was mainly watching Simon Miller's reviews of the matches. I've been watching a lot of Jim Cornette lately. I thought my I Love Lucy torrent was messing up the. Yay! That roll is basically a Parisian rug. I had to stay away from that area because there is a rug area where they sell the yardage for rugs, and I'm like, that screams coat. That's really. Oh, everybody. If you don't mind me announcing Pam's daughter had a baby. So Pam's a grandmother. Congratulations. Around here, that's a big deal. So I'm gonna. That's a big deal. So congratulations. Thank you, everybody, for the fabric. You don't need a thrift store at that price. That's true. Our thrift stores are crazy too. They really overprice things. Thank you, Pam. Thank you. Laugh aloud. You should get a roll of shag carpet. Do you know that's not a bad idea, Kilroy? You say these things, and I'm like, I should do it. It's raining outside. It is pouring rain right now. Oh, and I purchased this bad boy. This is my brother VX. I think it's 847. I am so stoked. And because of Alibaba, I found out that the parts were interchangeable with my 809. So I'm stoked. Rug material is way too thick. You're right. You're right. That's why I walked away from it in the first place. Yay, I only have one grandchild. He is 20. Aw, that's awesome. Yay, congrats, Pam. Dang it. We need some of that rain. When I went downtown, it was like slightly raining all day. But this is like real torrential downpour right now. You need a different machine to sew rug parts. That's good to know. That's good to know. Oh, excuse me. I get these really overambitious ideas of like, oh, I found all this material, so I'm gonna make this or this, not knowing the whole details behind it. Did it come with stickers? No, I actually that piece Alibaba let me know that it fit. It came without the stickers, but I had almost the identical machine, but I broke it because I overused it. Like I really overused it. Butterfly, you have an eye because you know I've been kicked out of groups for stickers. This is my second grandchild. I have a grandson that will be 1 in 2 weeks and another grandson that will be here by the end of the month. That's awesome. That's awesome, Pam. Congratulations. I think the I think that somebody is Godless Sewing wore the sticker. I'm so glad that you told me those parts were interchangeable. That's awesome, Pam. Oh, that reminds me yesterday. So, my ex-wife and I get along, and I know that's strange to people, but it just makes life easier. And she has a 4-year-old son, and every time he comes over, I give him one of Isaiah's toys. My son at the time was an only child. He's spoiled. Like I live in a Nerf museum. So every time he comes over, I give him a Nerf gun. And like I was walking him back to the car and he looks at me and he's like, I love your house. And I was like, I know you do. I know my house is awesome. Oh, but the little kids are so honest. He loves my house because I give him something for free every time he comes over. He's helping me out. He's helping me out because Isaiah doesn't want to take that stuff to storage. Aw. Quilt Mafia. Aw. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's nothing but positivity. That's good. That's what I like to hear here in the House of Sewing. It's still strange. Oh, to see rain this time of year. It is so strange to see this much rain this time of year. It's really uncharacteristic. But this is like the beginning of whatever's hitting Las Vegas right now, apparently. All right, let's pull these bell bottoms out and finish pinning. Kids know who's real and who isn't. Absolutely. Absolutely. I just like that he feels so comfortable being around me. He's a good kid. He's a good kid. All right, let's cut those pieces. Goddamn, I have had the second time around by Shalimar cemented in my second. You know, those are my jams. I find ways to incorporate those in my videos. The saying "out of the mouths of babes" is is out there for a reason. They learn from observing everything. Oh, you know, every time he comes over to my house, it's that scene in The Grinch. You know, when the Grinch's heart is growing out of the box. Because I miss the little guy phase when they're young, you know, when they still want to hang out with you. And now I have Shalimar stuck in my head. Kilroy, thank you very much. All right. So I'm adding a bottom layer to my bell bottoms because I want some continuity while I'm skating. So we'll see how this looks. Also, I think I'm going to have to sew. Well, we'll see how bad this destroys the sewing machine. I just got a new brother, so let's have at it. All right. I hope everyone's having a great Saturday night. It is strangely like a autumn evening here in Southern California. Oh, come on. That reminds me. Do you know most people in Southern California, when you drive towards LA, most people there are not from Los Angeles, okay? and most are from cold weather cities. It shocks me. What's that? No, brother, for the brother. um, it shocks me how people in Los Angeles County do not know how to drive when it starts raining. When I know that most people here are from Pennsylvania, Ohio, lots of people from the Midwest love. Well, I don't know if that's the Midwest, but we have a lot of people from Ohio, a lot of people from Pennsylvania here. And I know y'all know how to drive in the rain. So it's shocking to me when people do not know how to drive in the rain in Southern California. Everything ceases, everything. People freak out. It's on the news. And it's like, doesn't this happen every year? Oh, right. So I avoided quite a few accidents today, but then there's people going fast and too slow. The LA is no joke when it comes to the freeway. Your roads aren't designed for rain. You could come from London and not be able to properly drive in LA because the roads don't divert water away. That is very true. We do have flooded roads. And in my truck, I like end up just splashing people because I ruthlessly hit puddles. I've seen them hydroplane in Nevada. You know what? For as much as I was like talking trash when I started this stream, like I feel sorry for all those people who are stuck at Burning Man right now. Because that's got to be an awful experience. Because a lot of those people are not from the area, so they're not ready for the monsoon. And the monsoonal rain is no joke. So I hope everybody in the Coachella Valley gets out safely. Oh. That reminds me. That totally reminds me. Sorry, I had to call my ex-wife because they all went to a football game out there. And as I'm talking, I'm like, are they still there? They're not there. They're at home. It actually was horrible to hit the cement. Oh, ouch. Yeah, but England has two different kinds of weather. It's raining and it's about to rain. It's really funny you would say that, Robert. It felt like that all day today. It just had a light rain all day. It was just a light rain, and then it would pour and a light rain. Oh, and it was covered. I hydroplaned in a pickup during monsoon once. Not fun. Absolutely. Do you know in Arizona, on the driving test, it's so surprising that they ask you 5 or 6 questions about hydroplaning, about monsoons, because that's probably the most dangerous natural disaster that occurs in Arizona. So it's on the test. And your weather means that your roads stay as smooth as glass. They do, and they don't get destroyed and roughened by. They do. Our streets on a rainy day, when there's no cars on the road, you can literally see the reflection because the road is so smooth. On my street right now, you can see the reflection of the lights. But this year was different. Absolutely. This weather is crazy. I know, like, I try not to talk about food or the weather, but here I am. And right now, this is crazy. Like, I should be whining about the heat, but I get to wear long sleeve again, so it's 50-50. Quite hot for England and Ireland. I've been there last month. That's awesome. It's just strange to see so much rain this time of year. My plants need it. Okay. Oh, that's gonna look perfect. That's gonna look great with my skates. So let's edge the other one and sew it. Then I'm gonna have the moment of truth and try these on again. Do you know lately? Where are my notes? Holy shit! The tortilla soup smells delicious, and I didn't even put it in the boiling water. Tortilla soup is bomb. Okay, before I get to Bacon Appreciation Day. Okay, so hip hop is officially 50 years old. And I want to give a giant disclaimer that just because it's 50 years old does not make it an oldie. Today, they were playing old school hip hop on the radio, and it kind of made me want to cry because I could sing every song. Dr. Dre and Slick Rick. Well, okay, Slick Rick is not classic. It just made me feel old because my music is considered oldies now. And 1989 to me is last week. So it made me want to cry when they considered my music. I got frost quakes. The frost would split the rocks besides the house. What Bacon Appreciation Day? Yes, Alibaba. Today, right now, is Bacon Appreciation Day. Oh, I'm craving tortilla soup now. I said a hip hop, a hippity. You don't understand. Oh my God, we're old. It made me want to cry because I'm driving and okay. So when they play stuff before my time, I'm like, all right. But to me, it's still not old because when I was a kid, they were playing it still. And so like I still listen to Cameo, Houdini, so it's just so strange to me. The Beatles, you know what? I still put on the White Album. I love albums that you can play from beginning to end and not have to change one song. So I still listen to the Beatles. I still bump the Beatles. And we actually had the this imitation Beatles cover band come to my job and perform. It was awkward because they thought they were way more famous. It was awkward. I love band. All right, since no one wants to hear my gripe about hip hop. Oh, it's really funny. Too Short and all of them, they all have radio shows and they talk like oh, back in my day. And I'm like, Alexa, how old is Too Short the rapper?
Too Short is 57 years old.
Not old. He's 57. Too Short is young. They talk like they're 150 years old. 57 is not old. He looks great for his age, though. I loved that original 1979 hip hop. I am biased to my era as well. I am so biased to my era. And I think that's where, like, today while I was driving, I was like, come on, guys, don't do this to me today while I'm in the car. Because I have satellite radio. And on certain, like, I love talk radio. So it gives me a lot of options. But they have LL Cool J Rock the Bells channel. And it's a good channel because they play all the stuff from when I was in elementary school and high school. I'm too short, but I don't rap. I saw that comment right away, Butterfly. I can still remember a BBC sitcom On the Buses. I watch On the Buses. I watch On the Buses. Um, Robert, I have another channel. I have two other channels. I have my bloopers channel and I have my Penelope Keith. I have a Penelope Keith. I love Penelope Keith channel, and I have a show called The Frontline on there. You should go check it out. It's about two brothers. It's old school. I don't know if it's BBC, but I actually love that show. I only got the pirate radio. I Are You Being Served is one of the. I still watch Are You Being Served. I'm too short, but I. Hey, I carry a stool around everywhere I go because I'm 5'9". It's actually a part of my work equipment. I bought a Rubbermaid to make myself feel like it was a piece of work equipment. Oh wow! I saw the other brick in the wall. Oh wow! Now I have another brick in the wall stuck in my head. All right. Do you know what? I still laugh how my baby lock, a couple of Brothers sewing machines, and my Husqvarna Viking all have the same power cord. All right. I still gotta watch On the Buses. I have a few more shows in my download pipeline before I get through it. Gunsmoke's gonna hurt to download. Do you know my cousin downloaded every Doctor Who that was ever, well, all the old school Who. I probably have like 5 or 6 more doctors to go because I'm watching it in order, so I get it. Awesome. I will not use that again. We love Canada here in the House of Sewing. Private radio didn't care over what we got them if we wanted them or not. I miss old pirate radio stations. Is it still illegal to make your own pirate radio station? If I was just to start broadcasting, is that illegal? Oh, it's pouring out there. Thank God they stopped me listening to ABBA in 8 different languages. I never watched On the Buses. What is it about? It's about extremely hardworking people in their lives. It's about the dynamic of England at the time. That's the one thing I like about every single one of those series. They're extremely honest. That's why I like episode TV. Don't have much to catch. Don't have to catch up on decades of stuff. Oh, Doctor Who's been on forever, though. I have forever to catch up on. For sure, because I'm sure if I looked in the shop, I probably have pirate radio equipment. Come at me, FCC. It's all legal. I'm kidding. Pirate radio is super illegal. Well, you guys dashed my we'll still be here, Joy. You guys dashed my hopes to have my own radio station. Let me switch cameras real quick. Okay, is it that one? Cool. What about bus drivers? Oh, it's about bus drivers in London. British shows tend to show real people more than US shows. Exactly. And they show the dialogue is something that you would actually have between two human beings and not like some drawn out over dramatic conversation that would have never happened in real life. I got introduced to punk rock with pirate radio. I will look it up. I've been looking for good series to watch. Butterfly on my here, let me show it. On my Penelope Keith channel. Hold on. Let me see. Let me go here. It's called on my Brother Neckbeard channel. Let me share it. I have a couple. This is Alan Bennett's Doris and Doreen, but I love Prunella Scales. She's in this, and I have the entire series of No Job for a Lady here, and also the Frontline. This is just a hilarious, and it's the complete series because a lot of these only ran for a year. But No Job for a Lady is absolutely hilarious, and it's a '90s sitcom, and it's just kind of lighthearted and funny. But season 3 is hardcore, but the first 2 seasons are awesome. I love Double Deckers of 1977. Awesome. Hollywood has always put melodrama in almost everything. One of the reasons they've been in a slow motion nosedive for the past 15 years. If I want melodrama, I'll call a family member. I don't need it to be on advertised like that. God, Sewing, do you have a link to your other channel? I'm unable to find it. If you go to my main channel, it's in the channel section. And I have a link loop where they all link back to my main channel. My blooper channel and my other channel are on they're on my main. I did that because one day I mentioned and it shocked me that anyone would care. So now I just linked it. Let me plug this in real quick. Oh. Awesome. Oh. But yeah, I'm always in a show hole. I'm always looking for something new to watch. And I obsessively watch the old 1960s and 70s stuff from the BBC. To the point where I started a Penelope Keith channel. And plus I want to save some of this stuff so people can watch it. So this is the new old brother. No, this is my baby lock. I'm not gonna torture the brother yet because this is gonna you're gonna hear some screaming in a minute because this is going through denim. So you're gonna hear the boop 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 in a second. Oh, there we go. Okay. Looking up on the buses, they exported it to 38 countries. That's an amazing success for a show. Oh, wow. Don't worry, Ollie. Do not worry. I'm just being nice to it today, but because I literally used it for almost every project back in the day. Some illegal stuff is worth the risk. And that's another thing. Ever since the BBC took Doctor Who off of Netflix and put it on the BritBox and completely block out people in the US from watching all the old Doctor Who's because Netflix had everything. So now I ruthlessly pirate anything that's BBC. Like I ruthlessly pirate it. And anything Thames. I now have the Thames theme in my head. Radio direction finding is also quite easy. Scatter propagation. All right. Oh. I have no idea why it's taking me this long to finish just to finish this project. Awesome. Let me take the pins out and go around one more time. Oh, that's going to look great. And I'm not going to put my skates on here because I'm not going to fall flat on my face on YouTube. I wonder how shag carpet and skates mix. I just subbed to your other channel. Oh, awesome! That's my lighthearted channel because my other channel, my blooper channel has I say the F word a few times. But so I made my Penelope Keith love channel because it's just great. It's just great content. It's just great stuff to watch. I had a Premier German radio made in 1920. So nice. I wish I still had that beauty. Do you know what's really funny? I have a bunch of radios in here. Could get anything from the UK. Here you really can't. Hey Joy, welcome back. Welcome back. It's a once the BBC figured out they could make a ton of money off the Whovians, off of everybody, they privatized everything here in America. They privatize everything, and it's just corporations ruin everything. I noticed that name, but didn't make the link that it was the channel you were talking about. Well, Brother Neckbeard, it was an old troll channel, but I was a bad troll because I just don't have the patience to troll people. And so I turned something that was meant for bad into good. So Brother Neckbeard became my Penelope Keith channel. Because I just don't have the patience to because I wanted to see what people are saying about me, but one day I was like, other people's opinion about me is none of my business. So now Brother Neckbeard does charity work. All right, let's take these pins out before I forget them. Ugh. Oh, right. I wonder how long ago the bobbin ran out. Oh, right. Oh, whoops. I picked it out of the garbage and fixed it as a 9-year-old kid, cleaned it and plugged it back in. That's so awesome. I miss those projects. I told you I had a drum set that I brought back to life as a kid. Those are like what teach you about engineering and things like that as a kid. From Brother Neckbeard to Broadcaster Neckbeard. Overcaster Neckbeard. Penelope Keith I love Penelope Keith. She also has a series, Butterfly, where she goes around all the small villages around the UK. I have to find that channel too, and I'll link it to you guys. It's I find weird small YouTubers, but people who constantly broadcast television shows get their channels taken down. So that channel could get taken down one day. There was here a radio direction finding also quite easy. Tell me about it. It was caught twice and decided to stop a friend. But I love Penelope Keith. Penelope Keith, oh, whoa, that completely came up. Penelope Keith was the MVP during the pandemic. I watched that show over and over. That and I can't remember the name of the show, but the theme song is always stuck in my head. Like this bobbin is stuck in the wow, you're stuck. Okay. I feel they stopped trying. The machine is a 158 541. Oh wow, okay. I love Kenmore. I absolutely love Kenmore sewing machines, Pam. I have quite a few. Even when I didn't have room, I bought 2 tables. When I had no room, I made room in here for them. All right. Okay. So it looks like this bobbin is just not playing fair, but that's okay. We will figure it out. All right. There we go. Okay, so something is wrong. Let's try that again. Interesting. Let's see if we can finish the project with this janky bobbin. Interesting. Nice. Oh, that's awesome. Now I have to look at the serial numbers of all mine. That is a total score, Pam. Oh, double needle. Do you know, even with these, when it has the double spool, I like that look. This one only has 1 cam. That's awesome. I love the ham radio, or used to love it, as I haven't seen one in over a decade. I have quite a few, Robert. If you lived any closer, I'd give you a few. Give it up, guy. Let's go in and try that. you know, you know, let's do it. Let's do it. I don't need the special thread. Let's do it. I'm here for spontaneity here in the House of Sewing. Let's do it. $10. All right, let's plug it in because the cord's already ready to go because I'm a walking, talking fire hazard. All right. Yeah, not sure they'd give you a license with a record. It can easily do the rest of the project. It seems they don't care about pirate radios in the Netherlands anymore. You guys really have me wondering now. I'm going to look up all the laws of pirate radio in my area. I am so curious. And I'm going to look it up and it's going to say this is illegal. Alexa, is pirate radio illegal in Los Angeles County?
From ofcom.org.uk. The operation of an unlicensed radio station, sometimes called pirate radio, is illegal. Did that answer your question?
Yes, Alexa, thank you.
Thanks for your feedback.
Even though it kind of didn't. Yay. I believe Kenmore, Janome, and Elna are made by the same companies. Kenmore has a lot of Japanese clone sewing machines, so it's kind of a toss-up. There's one machine, I looked it up, and it was a Juki. I have to find that. That thing's a beast, too. It's an absolute beast. Some are, yeah. It depends on, yes, in the later, it depends on where it came from. Oh, it's taking it. Alibaba and your crazy ideas. This thing's working. Beautiful. Oh. And it's punching through denim too. Multiple layers. I love these machines. Awesome. The FOF 139 check that one out. Made in many countries, even Japan. Wow, I want a FOF so bad, but as Kilroy is about to point out, I live in singer country. Surprised I had one. I guess they could have refused. The FCC can fine you $100,000 every day of operation if they catch you using a pirate trade. They don't play. What if I get a truck? What movie was that? Was that you, HF, where he had a truck and he was driving around? Okay, so my pirate radio dreams are over. Good to know, though. This machine is so anticlimactic because it's all quiet. Oh, man. Oh, that's perfect. Absolutely perfect. All right, so let's do the other one. Perfect. I had a FOF 1475 I bought for 1300 many years ago in the 90s. I traded it on a new machine and got 1300 for it and FOF holds its price back in the day. Yikes. The second machine, Sears Kenmore, was really rough. You know what though? Sometimes those are some of the best machines, Pam. I found a Singer. Oh, what is it? I found a Singer sewing machine on the streets of Los Angeles, and I put it in the back of my truck, and that thing worked. Are you in the U.S.? That's CB radio godless. CB radio is basically lawless at this point and anytime, even though technically it isn't. You could fuck on. I go off on my CB. When I get bored, I have one plugged in behind me, and I have one in the middle bedroom. I got bored and hooked it up. It's because I have a antenna at my house. Almost got your money back. I have a 211E top feed. That's awesome. Do you know what's really funny? When I started buying and selling sewing machines, it really justified my sewing habit. Especially when I started making money off of selling sewing machines. I'm like, it justifies my habits. Reciprocation is funny that way. Okay, I have to messed up, but just roll this in here. Perfect. All right, let's start that over. This is a really good idea. Alibaba, this is a really good idea to use my new to me machine. Radio Pirates should come to the Netherlands. You know what the funny thing is, where I live, everything is jail time. So I like, for as much as I'm joking, I wouldn't do it because they do not play. Especially when it comes to the FCC. Pam, I have a Kenmore HA1. There are no plans to make it illegal. Brother made one too in blue. Oh, in blue, same color as mine. That's awesome. Awesome, Alibaba. Awesome. I'm actually really impressed on how I'm all quiet because I'm kind of shocked. Who knows how long this machine has been sitting around, and like on its first day back, it's going straight through denim. The one thing though I will say is I'm used to machines that go at 100 miles an hour. So when I get a slower machine, it makes me laugh when I get a slower machine. They can have weed too. Oh, I'm there. So you can smoke and have a. So basically, where I live without getting in trouble for pirate radio. I am so impressed by this machine right now because it's hammering right through the denim. Oh, it did a full round. I am completely impressed with this right now. It did a full round without any mistakes or anything. Good old brother. What year is this from, Ollie? Are these from the 80s? Or are these from the I'm Alibaba? Are these from I have to look that up because I believe they're from the 80s. But sometimes when I think they're from the 80s, they're really from the 90s. No worries, no worries. Now I feel like I can just look at a machine and know what year it's from. 1970s. So this machine is from the 70s and works better than the average machine. Look at this. It's flying through the denim, covering up my mistakes. I see quite a few. Oh, wow. Well, of course it's from the 70s because it was made to last. Oh, right. Okay. Oh. Well, I'm way up on the chat. Sorry, guys. Oops, I had it. Okay, here we go. Is that the machine you picked up today? Yes, it is, Pam. I am so impressed by this machine. It's worked its own kinks out and it's cutting through denim because I'm lining the bottom of my bell bottoms because I'm gonna wear these with my rollerblades, and it's cutting right through layers and layers of denim because I'm basically putting a bottom duster piece on this, and it's like it's quiet. It's not having any problems. That's awesome from the 1970s. I love these older machines. This thing is gonna get covered in stickers. By the way, I've never had to pay $1,500 when I got caught. They just took my radio and fined something like 500. Oh, that's good to know. That's good to know from one pirate to another. That's good to know. It's like that here too. So many people jaywalked in Los Angeles, they made it legal. So many people jaywalked, and now they put these weird crossings everywhere where you push the button and no matter what the light is, it lights the entire street up. So you can't even lie and say I didn't see the pedestrian. I remember those days. That's awesome. The good old days. And I forgot about the whole jaywalking thing until I went downtown because I'm standing, like I pushed the button and I'm standing there and people are looking at me like, oh, this guy hasn't been around here in a while. I'm old too. I feel my age as well, Alibaba. Hey, they called the music I've known my whole life. It's called oldies now. And I needless to say, I had an aneurysm in the car. I was like, what are you talking about? I have a rule, okay? For everybody who can hear me right now, it's not an oldie if you can remember it. If you can remember it, it's not an oldie. That's one of my crazy rules. No jaywalking law here, but if you decide to cross a busy street at something other than a crosswalk and you get turned into a meat crayon, that's on you, brother. I have a right to, certain states are right to work. California is a right to sue state. So like criminals and the offended can sue you. That's why if somebody says like, "Oh, I have a restraining order on so and so," make sure they're not from California, because right now I could go get a restraining order on a turnip, and if that turnip didn't go to court, then they would have to file paperwork. Laugh about Metallica and Justice for All is 35 years old today. Oh, oh. I was kind of shocked when I found out Too Short was 56 years old. I used to march with Napoleon. Hey, I call myself a time traveler because I wear crummy clothes. I wear other people's clothes, so I call myself a time traveler. Oh, I'm so impressed with this machine right now. Awesome. Beautiful. And it's reinforced. Like I always say, reinforce your seams. Ice Cube is 54. Yeah. He was talking about that too today. He was talking about that. One of the reasons I took both machines is I wouldn't want it to go to the dump. I'm the same way, Pam. I'm the same way. Like, I've picked, like I said, I've picked sewing machines off the street. Still to this day, it was just sitting there. I went to my local dispensary, and when I was leaving, there's a certain street that you go up to make a left to go back on the main street because it's literally on the other side of the train tracks. And I was driving, and I was like, is that a Singer sewing machine? And it really was. I'm the same way. Was it fun? Was it the fun in living safe? Was it the fun in living safe? The average plastic entry model lasts for 3 years. That's crazy. That's awesome, man. And didn't cost anything. I love that. Do you know someone that I used to hang out with all the time used to always say, and the price was right. That's how I know they got something for free. All right. I'm going to try these on, but I'm going to do it without shoes on because I was wearing boots all day today. So needless to say, when I wear boots all day, I become anti-shoe. All right. Let me do this. Here, I'll edit that. Whoops, wrong one. There we go. We'll go back to my friend Godzilla. Okay. I'm gonna try these pants on real quick. Because when I wear them when I'm rollerblading, I just there's a certain look I'm going for. Plus, I love bell bottoms. I'm starting to fall in love with the Janko style. I like that the kids brought back the baggy style jeans. And I'm that sad old guy bringing the style back. Oh, these are huge. These are perfect for skating too. And just like that, the storm is gone. That we were having like weird monsoon weather around here. Awesome. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Joy. That's what I looked like before COVID. I gained I not that one, the other one. That was my pre-COVID body. Cat Williams. I saw that today, Cat Williams. When they said his real name, I was like, that's your real name? It's funny when you find out someone's real name. My friend son asked if I could make him 3 pairs of overalls. That's a tall order. How I hope they're gonna pay you. Do you know what though? If someone brings me the material and they can't necessarily afford it, I'll make it for them. These are huge. Hold on, let me back up. Can you see how humongous these are, or is my light messing it up? I love how huge these bell bottoms are, and they're perfect for skating too, because they'll cover my skate completely. I really like how these have come out. Cool. The godless hippie. Thank you, Joy. I'm gonna get back to that one day. I'm gonna get back to my skinny body, but I'm enjoying my dad bod right now. Yeah, she'll pay. She'll pay me. Oh, that's awesome. Do you know the first time someone paid me for a vest, I felt like I made it. I was like, those are huge. Thank you, butterfly. Thank you. I wanted them to cover my shoe, but I wear size 13. And in a boot, I wear 13 and a half, depending on the brand. Oh, don't worry. Tomorrow, depending on how much work I have to do, I'm going to go film. Awesome. All right. I'm going to put my other my other ones back on. These are exactly what I want. These are exactly what I want. I'm thinking about joining like this. There's people that basically come together and rollerblade around, and I was thinking about doing that before we get any COVID lockdowns or anything. Because I was in a hockey league for a long time, but they shut it down because of the pandemic, and no one has signed up for it. All right. So now, that reminds me, I have a commission job and I haven't even started yet, but she'll be here on Thursday to pick it up. I've done that. My problem, oh, excuse me, my problem is I'm forgetful if I don't write things down. And so if I don't write something down, someone shows up and I'm like, uh-oh. Hendrix used to do a dance while playing with the bell bottoms, circle each leg to the beat as you play. I like that. I never know how much to charge people. Um, I'm procrastinating, busy with life. I'm the same way. I am the same way. I've been guilting myself lately because I haven't made a video, but like I've been so busy with my job and the beginning of the school year is hectic. It's always hectic. Um, Joy, it really depends on what you're making and what you're who you're selling it to. I won't say who I sold it to, but I sold a vest for a lot of money. And in my head, I was like, I bought some of these patches at Walmart. So you never know. You never know. I have a flat rate depending on how much time I spend and how much effort it takes, but it really depends on the person too. But I live in a weirdly socioeconomic, like a weird area. So I get a lot of business and I can charge people crazy prices because people pay crazy prices to live here. All right. So what was I gonna make next? Mm. Oh, talking about procrastination. All right, let's go get the jacket. I put side pockets on my jacket. And now Now this bad boy needs some buttons. Because I have no idea why I procrastinate so much on buttons. I have no idea. That's my first name. Same. I have no idea. Just as we're talking about procrastination, I'm like, buttons. If this was Wrath of Khan, it would be Surger or Buttons. Oh, that's a different movie. But I'm not a big fan of sewing buttons, and they take forever. I'm kidding. I have no idea what it is. I really couldn't even tell you. But I procrastinate a lot, and I still need to put buttons on this guy. I love that yellow coat. I randomly just put it on and wear it around the house. But I have to put buttons on this today. I'm going to do it right now. That is my Wrath of Khan, is Surger. Like, if I had an enemy in life, it would be a Surger. I don't know how much to charge people either, Joy. Some projects I have said 10, and it was just hemming 4 items, made 40. Even though I said 10, she's a regular now. And that's another thing. Like, you always want to quote high because it just depends. It all depends on where you live, like what people are willing to pay. I the more I charge, the more I charge them more. I charge the Mormons more. I'm kidding. It all depends on where, on who your client is. Unless you have a set rate, because if you have a set rate, then that's why I like with the sewing machines, because I have a set rate, so it's not necessarily negotiable, All right, let me go get my buttons. What box did I put those in? Oh man, I wish the internet had smell-o-vision. This stinks. Oh. Oh, that also reminds me. Seriously, a hand crank is great for buttons. Slow to teach 4 hole into teach 4 holes, space for standing buttons. I might do. I don't. I have too many. That's my problem too, Alibaba. In this room, I have too many options. Was asking to mend greasy coveralls. I don't know. Was thinking grease may damage the machine. If you like pre-wash everything, tell them if someone asks you to do their coveralls, say okay, wash them, because I wear coveralls, and depending on what I get on them, depends on how I treat them. I would probably put a couple different colored buttons on the jacket. I'm gonna do that. I think each button should be different, huh? The problem is somewhere in this room is a bag of red buttons, and it's driving me crazy because I can't find them. Expectation management is a thing. Charging someone $10 when you said 15 makes them feel good. Charging them $10 when you said 5 pisses them off. So true. So true. But there's that weird scale of not knowing what to charge people though half the time. I met in my son's work coveralls, but I didn't charge him anything. Motor oil. Okay. Is it? Oh, are they trying to patch over it? Because also the problem is, like, what washing machine are you going to wash this in? Because a lot of because when you wash something like that, you literally have to wash your washing machine after you use it. The buttons are under your nose. It's driving me crazy. And there's a patch in here too that I've lost. It's driving me crazy. Yes, it has to wash, then change the needle. Oh, that's true. And clean the throat plate. That's very true. Because the thing is, what happens is the gunk. That's like when I used to sew Velcro. I actually have a example right here. This is my Lone Ranger mask that I made a long time ago, but I was just hand sewing through Velcro and I ruined a sewing needle because of all the gunk and everything that gets wrapped up on it. And yes, I wear this. I wear this in public with my cowboy hat. Absolutely, absolutely, Joy. Patching. Take the coveralls to the cleaners and tack that onto the. Oh, see, the problem is if you throw a patch over the grease every time you wash it, it's gonna come through the patch, and that's from personal experience. I tried to save. I had a pair of Old Navy pants. I don't know what I was thinking. I went on my roof, and I used it's called Henry's. It's tar, and I literally tarred the top part of the threshold of my roof. I looked down and I'm like, why am I wearing semi fancy jeans? And I ruined my jeans. No, he will take oil or grease. Yeah, it's the gunk. It's the gunk that builds up over time. I was going to charge her 10 for all 4 hems. I guess she thought 10 per item, but it's simple work, so I don't mind at all. I know what you're saying. And that's the thing. Like, once you say something, you're like, oh, I don't want to go back on what I said. Like, if you guys ever need anyone to be ruthless, I will be ruthless. I am see, but I give people major price breaks too. Like I claim to be heartless, but I'm not. Like I'm not. I give people major price breaks. I asked her to send a picture of the items she said she would shortly and never did. Yikes. Guess I don't want the job anyway. There's quite a few like that. There's quite a few like that. I got my daughter, she will fight for me. Awesome. Awesome. Sorry, no, his washing machine will take the oil and grease from a work site. No, HE. I have an HE. It's funny you would say that. I have an HE, and it took me a long time to figure out that I had to buy specific soap for it. Hey, Skids, how's it going? How's it going? You came right at the funny part. So you should hop in if you have nothing to do. I'll be going for a little bit longer. Hey, Skids. So my mom is a regifter. Okay. And she's been inspired by me purging my house. And she gives me all kinds of crazy stuff. And recently, so I have a niece who is a real life world traveler. She did it before the passport bros. But she buys my mom all kinds of crazy stuff. And my mom is an extremely modest human being. But my niece bought my mom this dress in Egypt. And I was thinking about cutting all of the. And to my niece, if you're watching, I absolutely love you. But I'm an equal opportunity employer when it comes to someone giving me something. Your grandmother gave this to me, and I have full intentions in cutting it up. But this is from Egypt, and I was thinking about cutting off all the shiny pieces. Look, I could be Admiral Sewing like Michael Jackson. I don't know, or should I just keep it as it is and turn it into like I don't know. It just made me laugh. That's why laundromats exist. Find the biggest machine and I honestly miss going to laundromats. I miss going to laundromats. I think I'm just gonna grab a book and sit in front of my washer and dryer and guard it as I'm sitting there. Yes, Skits is in the house. My TV went out, so wall mounting. I'm wall mounting the new one. Pain in the arse. Different size screws. The old one. Yikes! On my 3rd trip to Lowe's. That's a nightmare. A night tie. That is a nightmare. Oh, that's an absolute nightmare. Yes, and that's another thing, Butterfly, and that's another thing. This is like So the best because I cut up everything. If my mom gets me something, like I usually use it for the fabric, but this is Egyptian cotton, I think. And I'll show you the tag. Can you see that? Yeah. It's written in Arabic, I believe. But my niece sends all this stuff to my mom, and my mom's not even that size anymore, but my niece still sends it. Oh, a nightie with sparkle. I like that. I'm not a nightie type though. I sleep with basketball shorts and a t-shirt. I would check the maker. Maybe a good piece. Yeah, it is a good piece. That's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna so I folded it because normally I would have cut that thing up and put it in a million pieces by now. I put the chair in front of my washing machine before and watched it smoking a cigar. When I got a top loader, that was the first time I ever had anything where I could look into it, so I felt like I was at a laundromat. A nightie with sparkles. The maker looks familiar. Fancy label. Awesome. Hello, skits. It looks like a modest dress. My mom just doesn't like all the sparkly stuff on it. It looks like the color is very deep black. And because it's from a specific culture, it came with the I don't know if you okay, so is the niqab one piece that completely covers? And the burqa is the head. I don't know. It had it comes with the head covering and everything, which is made of the same material. Don't cut that. Check out the price. Yeah, exactly. I do resell a lot of stuff. So if my niece is watching, I apologize. I have to stand on my tipped toes to empty my washer. I love my top loader. I love my washer. I always get the best reception when I hop on here. Yeah, I know. Oh, it's because we love you, Skits. It took me a second. I thought you were talking about your like internet reception. No, it's because you're a great guy. It's all burqa. Okay, the niqab is all. Burqa it can be both. So hijab is the scarf and the cup. I do not know these things. Thank you, Robert. Thank you. Niqab is the thing where just the eyes are visible. Hijab is the headscarf. Oh, okay. I have a front loader washer. I love there's a picture when we first got it. My son was still a little guy. He was like in the 5th or 6th grade. Yeah, it was either during or before COVID. And I have a picture. We're both just sitting there in awe of my washer and dryer. We're just sitting there in awe. Because both of us were like, this is the cool. We sat there for a minute too. Oh, I miss it when he was a little guy. Sorry, been awake for 27 hours. I was wondering why you're still have a great night. Catch up on some sleep. You are literally on the other side of the globe from all of us. Have a great night. I did that 2 weeks ago and I was wrecked for a week. I was wrecked. I can't pull all-nighters anymore like that. Hey, Sydney, how's it going? Hello. Yay. And the burqa is a full body garment that goes from the head but I thought the niqab was that. See, I don't know any of this. This is all a conversation that I heard people talking while I was measuring somebody. They were talking, and in my head, I'm like, man, y'all, this is I have no idea which. Hey, Sydney. But like I always say, if your check clears, I will make you close. And that's where this whole conversation came from, even more than the dress, because I heard someone having a conversation about it. Yay, hello, hello. So what should I make next? All right, I was doing, oh, that's right. I don't know why buttons are so difficult for me. I think it's because it's me admitting that I'm done with a project and then I have to move on and do something else. Excuse me. Yay, hello, hello. All right, let's add some buttons on here. I'm drinking coffee on a Saturday night. Yes, because I still have it right here. Let me see if I can. I'll do this. I'm laughing because my mom made me promise I wouldn't put it on YouTube because she's Roman Catholic. They're easy to do. Yay, food talk. I'm definitely thinking about, I'm like sitting here thinking about ordering a pizza or something, so food talk's coming soon. And I've done research and there's no longer Thai food on my side of town, so I kind of want to cry. Okay. All right. So this thing is fancy and the material is so well made. Like this is jet black, but you can't see through it though. And it has the neck piece is all bedazzled, and so are the arms as well. And the bottom as well. The bottom of the dress is bedazzled as well. You know what? This thing, I might just cut it in half and wear it as a dashiki or something, because it's long. And that's another thing. My mom is only 5'4", 5'5". So when she got something that long, she was like, I don't need this. Already had the food talk with my. Oh, I forgot about that. I am like craving tortilla soup because of you, Gilroy. All right, let me switch my camera angle back. Awesome. I literally had to drive an hour to have Thai food. Oh, sell it, buy more fabric. You're right. You're right. I am a capitalist in that sense. I am. And I have a access to a market of people who would actually buy that. Now, with the second I saw the label, I'm like, ooh, I actually know someone who'd probably want that. Thank you. Thank you, Butterfly. My niece, she, you know what? Out of all the grandkids, she goes around the world and she thinks of her grandmother. So I appreciate her. She's sent my mom many addresses. But it's always from like, because she does the Doctors Without Borders. So it's always from like Lebanon. It's always from somewhere. It's always from somewhere. Round one, Kilroy. Only round one. It's too nice to destroy. It is. It is. You're right. It is too nice to destroy. I won't. No, when the stream's over, I always end up making something exotic in the kitchen. I always end up making like something absolutely crazy in the kitchen. You're right. My mom's nice though because she's always like, "Oh, do you need this for material? Do you need this for material?" Because I recycle everything. So I appreciate the fact that she runs it by me first. Plus, I'm the guy that takes everything to the Goodwill anyways. All right. I was gonna make a whole Londo Malari coat out of that thing, but I will save that. Or I'll just add it to my parachute. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All right, what was the other thing? Oh, buttons. Let me get my button. I have to remember what I did with that tub. Do you know? All right, I'm gonna have to sit and think about that. What did I do with that tub? You know what though? Even buttons aside, I really love how this coat came out. It really worked out because I really did not want to put I did not want to put pockets on this, and it came out perfect. And if I didn't even line it, you wouldn't even be able to tell that the pocket's there because of all the patches. So I really love how it came out. It is. Lando is. I am gonna make a Lando Malari coat. I am. I am on this mission to make a coat. But every time I see like there's a guy that used to have like old Romanian like police uniforms and stuff. But I just don't want to like people are so offended nowadays. I don't want to show up with a patch and then get a bunch of hate mail. Or that while you do the Tijuana jump. If that's a nun from heaven, no, it's a lady. Sure, just falling fast. No, I'm still thinking about making a parachute, but I won't. Maybe. I'm still thinking about what I'm really gonna do is I'm probably just gonna go jump out of a plane and quit talking about it. Looks good. I hope they deploy the shit. Because I've bungee jumped. I've hit the bucket list of all the crazy things that you're not supposed to do. And so jumping out of a plane is like last on my bucket list. You know what? Let's make a cape. Let's make a cape. We're 2.5 hours in. I'm sapping coffee. Let's make a cape. That's what I'm here for. I've been looking at these sequins all week. I've been listening to Boney over and over. And I think it's time to make a cape. I think really what it is I am dying to use my sequins. I am dying to use my sequin. Left alone, I've jumped out more planes than I've landed in. It's the last thing of my crazy like I've been to the salt flats in Utah. I've bungee jumped. I've done all kinds of crazy stuff. Yeah, it's time for a cape. I've been staring at these sequins all week. I'm just gonna shape it. I'm just gonna shape it and cut it. Yes, exactly, Sydney. It's cape time. I thought you said let's make a cake, and it's not finally the Godless Food Show. I could walk in my like if I had reception in my kitchen, I'll do that one day. The Godless Chef, I'll do that. I thought he said cake too. It's my accent, and it's been a while since that's happened. But I flub words all the time. How those knees. Yes, go jump and put the recording on your channel so we can see. Jump, jump, jump. It's like the last thing on the crazy checklist. I saw skits jump. Awesome. It's like the last thing. Oh, cake. Well, Skids, I've heard it like this. The plane landing is where they hit the ground, sometimes hard, sometimes lawn dart. There's a reason for parachute safety. Safety schmafety. That place in TJ said I could show up with trash bags and they'll let me jump out of a plane. Oh, right. So, how should I shape this? I kind of want it to be like a half cape, but I have a feeling it's going to be a Darth Vader cape. Now I have Van Halen jump. Awesome song. Oh, I miss when I used to listen to that just over and over. I definitely walk the line sometimes who has definitely walk lines like someone who has 30 plus jumps. You reminded me of a cowboy who is permanently bow-legged. Permanently bow-legged. And he'll like proudly be like, yeah, I got this from 40 something years of riding horses. Take your handmade parachute with you, record their response. Well, in America, it's illegal to jump with a homemade chute. I looked. But it's not illegal in Mexico, and I called and they were like, "Oh, show up." I think they're just like, if you're dumb enough, American, and you pay me, I'll do it. That's really, let's be real, that's really what it is. They're like, hey, if Darwin, in full effect. My favorite jumping song was High Speed Dirt. Oh, I know Jimmy Buffett. If you like drinking pina coladas, getting caught in the rain, if you're not into yoga, if you have half a brain. I've completely forgot about Jimmy. I completely forgot about that. That was really sad. Absolutely. Absolutely. Got one in the mission item finished 4 more to go. Awesome, Pam. Awesome. That's what we're here for. I love that feeling. I absolutely love that feeling. I actually rearranged a mirror and everything because I've been doing more commissions, so I put everything over here. Oh. All right, so my cape needs a base. He's having a cheeseburger in paradise now. Absolutely. Fins to the left. Absolutely. You go, Pam. I love finishing commissioned work. I like that. I love I'm a bit of a capitalist, so when someone pays me, I do the happy dance. Sees the earth below, soon to make a crater, blue skies, black death. I'm off to meet my maker. Awesome. I'd probably play something Slayer so I could like go as I jump out. Because even when I bungee jumped, my common sense kicked in and said, "What are you doing?" As I was falling. Okay. So I know I jump into projects, but I kind of have to think about this. And because I'm not a mock-up kind of guy, I'm gonna throw some fabric on the floor and I'm gonna lay on it like this to see the reach for my Megadeth. That's one band I never really got into. I wouldn't want the I wouldn't want the bungee snapback. Isn't that like whiplash? You're snapping it happens so fast The second time, your first snap, it feels like you're bungee jumping all over again, though. But after that, you literally just bounce. And if you wiggle around and snap your neck, you could break your neck. That's why they make you sign a waiver that says that you have walked up to them and asked them to help you jump off of a building. Or, I'm sorry, a bridge. I'm like looking to see what I'm going to line. Well, I guess I am going to make kind of a mock-up. I like everything to be super stiff, but with a cape like that, because I kind of want it to be from hand to hand. Can you wear Depends asking for a... They probably prefer that you would. Bungee jumping is one of the natural is one of natural selection's many playgrounds. Do you know what's really funny? That VHS is literally above my head in a box. I'll pull it out. You will see the real. I was like, F word, because in my head I was like, I'm a tough guy. I can do anything, and then I did it, and I'm like, what did I just do? I'm sure they would prefer that you would. Like the Boney M cape, yes. So basically, it's what I call a half moon. And I probably don't even have to turn around. I have so many of these. So let's see what my stretch is from tip to tip, which is longer than this. All right, I'm going to have to find something that's my size. Sidebar. Depends is such a sinister name. Well, it's short for dependable, I think. Or it depends. Okay. So to be dramatic, where's my measurement tape? Do you know, when I first came online, I had no idea that saying freedom units would upset people, but this is in freedom units. And this thing is literally, this is 6 feet tall. Okay, so I am going to make my cape the length of this. Perfect. I knew this thing would finally come in handy. No, make the length Bunny M's wasn't. No, make the length Bunny M's wasn't cuff to cuff. Would I get a copyright strike? No worries, Joy, I'll be here. Would I get a copyright strike if I pulled up his video? Or is that fair use? Is it fair use if I pause over it? Didn't I do that last week? I feel like I had this conversation just a couple days ago because I probably did this. Okay. I will get an ad blocker one day. Okay. I don't know. Yes. If you just show I can take the sound out though. Let me see if I can do it without sharing the sound. Because I just want to show there's a point in the video here. Let me cue it up. There's a point in the video where he has his arms stretched out and it shows the entire. Here we go. There we go. Okay. So in vibe. Okay. So that's the cape. I'm not. Oh man, I'm gonna poke that light. I'm not necessarily going for the exact same thing, but I'm going for that look. And now I see what you're saying. It is cuff to cuff. Okay. Okay. Now I have rah Rasputin just blasting in my head. Okay. So you did pause that last time. Okay, good. TGR does it. That's what I thought. Because I watch people all the time play stuff online. As long as you do commentary. That's what I figured. Oh, it's longer a bit than what I was thinking. And that's another thing. So it goes from cuff to cuff and it goes all the way down to his ankles almost. And that and he wore many a cape. Many. And like Alibaba said, he had a different cape on almost every performance. But I'm thinking about I'm gonna go from hand to hand. I like the dramatic look. So I think I'm gonna go the full 6 feet. Because this is 6 feet long and it's almost it's like almost my wingspan. Oh, that's crazy. I am all spare parts. This is the most difficult part because, once I draft it, cut my mock up, all I have to do is wrap the sequins around it. So I'm actually kind of soaked. Every song was a different outfit. That's awesome. I've been watching quite a few of his songs lately. All right. So I want to use more of a stiff material. And I do just have a roll right behind me. All right, let me move my chair. This is the fun part. All right. Okay. So, let me see if I can angle that more on my shag carpet. All right. So, what I'm going to do is shape it, but I'm going to do kind of the half moon. But let's see if I can get this. I guess that's a little bit lower. And that's my light. Perfect. Perfect. And that's another light. I should do this in the living room. Do you know what's really funny? I will show you what's in the mystery machine. Because there is no mystery here in the House of Sewing. This is actually laughable when you see what's in the mystery machine. All right. This. I've had this in the sewing room the entire time, and people always notice this. This has sewing machine parts inside of it. So the mystery, this thing opens up more, I thought. So the mystery machine actually has a job because I have nothing but sewing machine parts in here. And I put more durable lights too. But I use this when Isaiah was like, he's like, I don't want to play with this or that anymore. I'm like, okay, I'll take it. I knew exactly what I was going to do, but this is one of the many hidden sewing machine parts in this room. And this actually comes in handy, and I use it a lot actually, because certain sewing machine parts are interchangeable, and especially for Singer. Well, not much of no, not anymore. Instead of Scooby snacks, you have sewing machine snacks. Just as satisfying. I was thinking something sewing related. If it can be used as storage, I will use it for sewing machine parts. Especially something like this, because this thing is plastic, so it can get chucked around and it'll take a beating and keep on going. All right. What time is it? All right. Wonder if I've moved my chair. See if I have enough room for this. If not, I have an idea. Okay. So I do not have enough room, but I need to unhook everything on my computer so I can walk around with my computer. Because at this moment, I would just take this in the living room, but I'll give it a minute. Let me see. Oh, that's funny. Okay. So let's get a different material. Put all the Kenworth cams in there. Stacks upon stacks. I have boxes of cams, and I know y'all make fun of my touch and sew cams, but someday someone's gonna finally buy those. They've been up for a while though. All right. So let's find a different material. Let's make this cape. All right. So what I'm gonna do is let's switch the camera again. Perfect. And let's start measuring this out. A laptop is not meant to be hooked up. Like, you would scream if you saw how much stuff I have. I have 3 cameras, 100 terabyte thing hooked up to it, all kinds of funny stuff. That's why the computer, it screams at me every once in a while. It'll kick everything off. So it's a little bit different when you're gonna cut a half moon. Normally with a cape, you pick a corner and then you cut your neck piece around that. But with a half moon, I already have the top of the half moon. Matter of fact, okay, so I should measure this out. So I know all literalists are going to be screaming at my measuring, but I learned from the downtown people, you ballpark it. And you have an extremely sharp pair of scissors. Sleevage to the sides. You're right. You're right. Oh man, I just had that song stuck in my head now. All right, man, that was a monsoon that came through because now it's like clear skies out there. All right. Perfect. All right, let me look at the chat. Okay. YouTube finally has got me on my knees. You can quote me. For all my hate watchers, I'm finally on my knees. Enjoy the moment. Oh man. These scissors are so sharp, it's not even funny. Okay, we'll put this over here. Oh. Oh, I'm going for the inside. Inside, it's going to be red. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. Back interesting technique. I'm a measure once and then cut everything kind of guy. Godless getting on his hands and knees, showing off that. That's what keeps them coming back, I guess. Oh, this is perfect. So I have a question. Should I keep it square? Should I just keep it square? Or should I add? Or should I round the bottom? Because this is actually the exact size I need it to be. So should I round the bottom or should I keep it square? All right, so far the vote is 1-for-1. We got one square and we have one pro and one pro square, and Alibaba's saying round it. Sydney says square. Well, the sides might come in with a hem. True. I probably should have written my alterations info down because 2 shirts is not exactly sure what is needed. What she needed me to do. I totally get that. Do you know I've learned over the years, Pam, because I'm Captain Forgetful, I ask everyone to write everything down in explicit detail. I was looking through my drawers, like I still have Hobby Lobby receipts. I still have everything because I forget everything. How are you planning to hem it? I haven't got that far yet. I'm gonna. This is just like my. This is just like my lining. This is my impromptu lining. And so I don't know. That's a really good question because I was just going to line them up together and see how it goes from there. So slightly rounded. Okay. So that's 2 for 1. Makes a difference for hemming. Okay. That's the thing. I do have to hem it very carefully because I'm going to destroy my machines. Do you know what, Pam? I do, but it's the weather. Every time the weather switches, I get sick. I woke up like not being able to breathe this morning, and it's not anything from my own if it's, I did it to myself. Okay, so we're leaning towards rounding it. But yes, Pam, thank you for your concern. I'm a mess. I'm a total mess. My lungs are so shot. Yeah. It's literally in my pocket. It's literally in my pocket. That is true. These machines are beasts. That's what I try to tell people. Like, they think I'm crazy when I jump for joy when I find these machines. Like, these are the ones I work with. Those Brother VX are awesome machines. I have asthma also. My daughter has an inhaler also. You know what it is? It's because I've had asthma my whole life. I I'll take it to the brink because it's a quality of life issue, and I've always had like, you know, crummy lung capacity, so I wouldn't know what to do if I could breathe properly. Okay. So we have that. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to round the edges on this. I am so excited for the amount of fabric that I've bought downtown. Like, I had a ton of fabric before, but like I can literally go to my cabinet and be like, "Oh, what can I create right now?" Because I have a massive amount of fabric. All right. I might have to take this in the living room real quick just to do a actually no, I can do it in here. And if I make a mistake, that's life. Okay. Really, what I'm trying not to do is cut the power codes. Yeah, I'm do you know what, Pam? I see an idea in my head, and I just go for it. Um, Butterfly VX. It's a I I bought a Brother VX 847 today. I had an 809 back in the day, and that like if you watch my original videos, I was using an 809. That's like one of my favorite machines, and I've been looking for anything in this realm, and I found one today, and I jumped for joy. I was so stoked when I found it. I was like, it's been a long time since I scored a machine like that. Oh, right. Are you going to sew it together to turn the inside out? I'm using this. Are you going to sew it together, then turn it inside out? Yes. Yes. That's why I'm making the shape right now for this because I have a mile of sequins. Like, An absolute mile of sequins. VX, they're awesome machines. And apparently they're from the 70s. For some reason, I thought my machine was from the 80s, but it's from the 70s. It's an awesome machine. Oh, it's getting hot in here. All right. And it would help if I could find my scissors. All right, let me get my, you know what? It pays to measure. I need to measure this side to see how far I'm cutting in. Perfect. Perfect. And what I'm gonna do is I'm literally just gonna take this piece, flop it over, and cut it on the other side, off the same distance. Oh. All right. How much did you pay off, if you don't mind me asking? As far as the fabric, everything is like $2 a yard, but the sequins, like, yeah, he gave it to me, I think like $3 a yard or some crazy price. Oh, for my new machine, I paid $10 for my new machine at a semi-local Goodwill in LA. Like, when I leave my town, I still consider it local, even though I don't live in that area. Then make it round. No need to hem and maybe look. Exactly. That's what I was kind of doing. I'm just gonna round the bottoms. And oh, that's right. I put a mirror in so I can look and see in the mirror. Perfect. All right, I'm gonna clean up a little bit before I start making the sequin mess. I was so ecstatic because in Southern California, like, if it has the cord, or if, like, the price starts at 24 and up depending. But today I saw two broken machines at the same store for $40 each. And I was like, I was kind of discouraged, but then I looked up at the top shelf and saw that thing for $10. Even though I refurbish sewing machines, there's certain machines that are beyond repair. And because people pricing really don't know what they're doing, they'll say, oh, it's a Singer, so it's obviously worth a lot of money even when it's not. Especially here, because I've purchased antiques in Ventura County for 25 bucks. Even at good old Rooster's Relics, he gives me such a good price. Such a good price. All right. Let me make sure I have my pens. Yeah, I need to clean because I can't find anything. Before I make a royal mess, I try to clean up so that I don't have a ton of extra work when I'm done. Sometimes it's easier said than done, but I try to clean up my mess. Let me check my notes while I'm cleaning up this giant mess. Okay. So I jokingly put in my notes, I refuse to join TikTok because I refuse to learn choreography. But it makes me laugh watching people do the TikTok dances because I'm terrible at choreography. So it's hilarious to me to see people doing these choreography, these, they call it TikTok dances, but it's choreography. And it makes me and I'm talking about people that are my age doing these dances, you know. All right. What TikToker does it? I do not watch TikTok, but it pops up on my YouTube. Because a lot of those shorts are just something that someone copied over from TikTok and on Instagram as well. Not I'm sorry, not Instagram, on Twitter. Is he even on? No, I'm not on TikTok, but it's on Twitter. It's all over. And so I see people doing these dances, and I'm like, that takes a lot of choreography. None, go for it. I guess I can get two of the shirts worked on tomorrow. Then I can ask on Thursday what they need for the other two. I'm sure she'll be okay with the two shirts being delayed. Oh, of course. Honestly, if you I guarantee you she knows that you're a quality sewer, so I guarantee you she'll be okay with it. Most people are understanding unless they're in a time crunch. I've had people that have told me like I need it by such and such date, you know, or I'll never speak to you again. And that pressure is unreal, but you know, sometimes it helps. Okay. There's one. Where are my pens? you know the there's only one step, hot step. Absolutely. She thinks of me as her personal seamstress. My son's like that. He has a sewing machine. He knows how to sew, and he'll be like, I ripped this. And I'm like, okay, go fix it. What did I do with the rest of my pins? It's oh, they're you know what the funny thing is? They're always right in front of your nose. There they are. Okay. A lot of pressure. Well, don't put pressure. Like, I have a rule about not putting pressure on myself because in the end, it's going to get there one way or the other. Just put on chubby checkers to twist and I purposely put music from the 70s on mine. Oh. Now I totally have the twist just stuck in my head. Now All right, I found my pins. This is where it's gonna get funny. All right, let's grab the sequins. All right, I have so much of this material. That guy really loves me. All right. All right, let me catch up with the chat. Not bad. I'm glad. I'm glad. Exactly. I have the same mindset. All right, let's shape this. Let's shape one to the other. I totally have chubby checkers stuck in my head now. Perfect. Perfect. All right. Thank you, Kilroy. I completely have chubby checkers stuck in my head now. Today is also calendar day, franchise appreciation day, international bacon day. We should not pass that by, even though the day's kind of it's still international bacon day on the West Coast. National tailgating day. That reminds me, I need to look something up. Ooh, okay. We live in the Deion Sanders era. He's going to be annoyingly talking trash on online, so I had to check. Yes, it's not International Bacon Day for all the bacon lovers and all the people chasing a heart attack like me. All right. Oh. That's back when everybody could agree with what was on the radio. See, that was oldie. I'm kidding. To anyone who can remember it, it's not an oldie. I don't want to break my own rule. Oh. Okay. 1 pound. That's literally what I'm probably gonna make after this. Oh, right. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break. And I have a feeling, let's see if the red's gonna stick out underneath. It's actually gonna look really cool. Okay, I'm okay with that. I have rah Rasputin stuck in my head. At the hop is oldies, not hip hop. You know what it is? You know, it's just the realization of your mortality. As you get older, people age with you, and you're like, that person's not old. They're not old. Like even today, like when I see Too Short, 57 now is different than 57 30 years ago, which is the lie we tell ourselves. Oh man. But you know, like I always say, if you can remember it, it's not oldies. And maybe I'm just being a baby because I got put on Front Street today by the radio, letting me know that, like, you know, I'm getting older. Let me move this. Oh, what's everybody else working on right now? How's everybody else doing? I know it's probably like in the middle of the night where you guys live. How many commercials breaks do you need? Do you know why? It's because I don't have the room in here. If somebody else was in here, I could grab this and take it into my living room. But like, I need a minute or two to take it into my living room. I remember the one that was in. Oh wow! You know what? Let me check out something real quick. I forgot I had this guy. So let's see if I can log in. Oh, that's still early, huh? Oh, I can. Okay, give me a quick second. I'm gonna go put this in my living room. Perfect. Let me know if you guys can hear me. I had to turn some lights on in here. I have terrible lighting in this room. Awesome. Awesome. I should really invest in better lighting in here, huh? But I'm going to try to get the angle where I can be on the carpet because I'm a human being that's dirty laundry. All right. Okay, good. So that makes it way easier. Let me grab my phone. There's I'm killing the myth that I live in this room. I wish I did. I wish I did. The living room is not a theater. Don't worry. All right, let me go grab my pens. I can do this. This will take a lot faster. I can get it done a lot faster. Okay. All right, grab my phone. Cool. All right. There we go. Perfect. So you guys can still hear me? Oh, my vacuum is gonna hate me tomorrow. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Don't forget shoe height. Oh, I know what you're saying. I'm gonna have this thing cut in 2 seconds now that I have all this space. Okay. Perfect. Hey, shout out to everybody who stuck with me this far. Because tonight's live stream is a lot of me just heavy breathing because I can't breathe. All right. Let's see if I can highlight. Oh, I can. This is my living room. This room is actually humongous because it has vaulted ceilings. So this room is actually huge. Okay. There we go. Perfect. All right, so now I'm going to stretch it out and start cutting. All right, let's pick it up and see what it looks like. All right. Oh, that's going to be perfect. And it's going to have that red tinge to it, too. Oh, that's going to be perfect. All right, let me grab my phone. Yeah, it did cut that easy. Let me close this out real quick. Oh, come on. All right. Ooh. Oh. Splish splash on a Saturday night. Oof. You know you're out of shape when you go in your living room and you break a sweat. It's extremely humid. Okay. All right. Okay. Sequins can be tough. They are. They. When I cut it right now, I looked in my living room. I'm like, oh, my vacuum is gonna thank me tomorrow. Extremely humid, 22%. I'm not used to the humidity. See, as you can tell, I'm not used to it at all. But this is actually gonna come out great. I'm gonna give myself some time because I might, if no one hops in, I'm gonna end this at 4 hours. But wrong angle. But that's gonna look awesome. That's gonna look absolutely awesome. That cape's gonna come out perfect. I'm just used to it being dry all the time. So when it starts getting muggy like it is now, it's gross. But I'm a long sleever. I'm gothic. And so I wear a long sleeve no matter what. Oh, break time. Okay, where's my coffee? You know what though? We got a lot accomplished today. I finished those pants. I am in love with my new patches. I'm in love. I'm gonna make some ridiculous pants with that stretch fabric. I'm actually really stoked. They didn't have that type of fabric back then. Say thank you, thank you. That is true. I think about that too. Like I'm not going for historical accuracy because the store that I go to, they have sequins everything, but the letters weren't big. So it would have looked hokey and like I'm gonna have to make my own letters, and that's intricate. So when I saw that cape, I'm like, oh, so I've literally been on this less than an hour and I've already have the base of the cape cut. I need to take 3 big steps backwards because I do need a hem and shape. That's why probably when this stream's over, I'm going to take this back in the living room and really give it a once over. I can't wait to wear that thing though. Okay, so I say this every week, but next week I will not go to downtown Los Angeles. Next week I will not go to downtown LA because I go every week. I have everything I need. I would have gone to the swap meet tomorrow, but it's going to be raining. So this week, I will not go downtown. Hem and shape sounds like a new version of clean and jerk. I've actually been working out a lot. I'm getting ripped, and the kid's getting ripped too. It's funny because he's getting gains and he's all up in the mirror, and I'm just like, oh man. Okay, sure, no downtown. Well, no, because I've kind of exhausted it, I think. Like I went crazy at the pad shop. There was a pad shop I walked in today where I bought half of that stuff. They give you a basket. You walk in and they give you a basket. And I walked in, the lady gave me a basket. I was like, huh? Because everything was affordable. You'll be there tomorrow by tea time. No, I promised myself I'm gonna sleep in tomorrow. I promised myself. If anything, I would go to the swap meet, but I even exhausted my local swap meet. And they know I haggle, so they don't want to deal with me because they know I'm gonna be like in Spanish. I'll be like, "Well, is that you really want $15? I'll give you 10." So it depends on the situation. But no, really. I have a million projects to do. I want to go off on my Santee Alley fabric. I want to go off on that. So I'm definitely gonna try. I sense a need for, it's really funny you would say that. I need to go buy a couple packs of Schmetz. I need to go buy a couple packs of Schmetz. And I feel accomplished though, because like I got a brother VX 847. I got it going. It wasn't slow, but you could tell it hasn't been used in a while. And like at first the reverse wasn't working, and all I did was oil it and give it some time, and everything's working again. And that's another thing about basic. sewing machine maintenance. This machine's a workhorse. When I took the top off, I found thread wrapped around certain parts. All I did was take it off, and it was running like brand new. You need to go online. They sell Schmetz in a box, but you're not playing. I still need to. I switched my card over, so I need to see which phone has my real Amazon account on it. The VX will get better over time, just oiling. Yes. I'm so stoked. I am so stoked because quite honestly, like I've been looking for this machine. So I am so completely stoked that I found it. Where's that? There's the comment. 4 phones just chilling over. I have business, Kilroy. I have business that needs to be done. I'm telling you, it's my job. Every single one of my iPhones, when you pay your bill, like with my company, you buy your phone. So when you get on the plan, you instantly buy your phone. So you own your phone from the jump. So I have quite a few. I have to figure out which one has my Amazon account on it. They sure do sell in boxes of 100. I love that. I need to get that. Like, no, like all joking aside, I need to quit messing around because I'm the guy. I go to my local Michael's and I literally grab the whole I'm looking for leather, but they really sell out fast. The leather or universal. I literally grab the whole row. Jokes aside, it's a cherished machine, but that's crazy. I can see why though, because my VX 809 was a workhorse. All of my giant cloaks, those big blanket cloaks, I made those on my VX 809. I was so sad when it really, really broke. I'm stoked. I am stoked. And because of Alibaba, I know that this piece from my 809 fits on my 847. So that's perfect. And the funny thing is, I wouldn't even have pulled it out if he hadn't said anything. Oh, it fits perfectly. The VX it was one of my weird holy grail machines, and that's why today it was so weird that I found it because I really wasn't on the lookout for it. But they called me because the singer in the brown bag was sold. And I am such a sewing machine guy that the people at the thrift store called me. They're like, we're so sorry we sold that. It's okay. It's been 6 or 7 months, Obviously, I wasn't jumping to purchase it, I just wanted the bag, really. Probably was a singer merit. Knowing me, it was a merit. I didn't even look to see what kind of machine it was because I just wanted the bag. But I can get leather and make my own singer bag. Today was awesome. Let's see what else. VJ Day, Beard Day. We went off about Beard Day. Today's World Coconut Day. There's a million jokes, but I will not go off about that. I went off about the grapes. I really need to get over aging. We all age. It's okay. Excuse me. I'm gray as heck already. But like, when someone will say something about Stargate or when a kid's like, I don't know who Al Bundy is or something, it shows my age and it makes me feel old. Really is what it is. But I'm so stoked that I got this far with the cape. It's going to look great. It's going to look great. And I'll definitely have it done by Monday. I'll probably, if Phoenix is around, I'll work on it tomorrow, says the guy who probably, when this stream's over, I'll probably be working on it all night. I'll just put on some Rah Rah Rasputin and handle it, really. I have had that song stuck in my head for 2 weeks. So let's, I need some recommendations for a new song. And we have a big Lebowski connection. It's a U.S. Bowling League day today. Kilroy, So have you guys ever seen the movie Kingpin? In the movie Kingpin, they go to the bowling alley stadium in Reno. I've been there. That place it is everything that the movie hyped it up to be. Not the best I have seen this week. I saw a singer 715 sewing one plank. Whoa. Those are the ones that I want to walk into somewhere and someone's like, I don't know what this is. Because I'm looking for cobbler machines, all kinds of machines. Oh, I've been to the something and the horse was no name. That's a good song. I have a 305 average, 5 pin, 1982 with my partner. Wow. Wow. That's a great song. Where is my phone? I'm gonna put that on watch later. I love that song. Of course, I type in America and Presidents of the United States of America pops up because I constantly listen to Lump over and over. And of course, Peaches. Or you could go with some Steely. Okay, so a long time ago, I drove to Tacoma, Washington by myself in a 1983 Ford Ranger. I loved that car. All I had was Scorpion tapes and for some reason I had a Steely Dan tape. I listened to that thing both side over and over. It's a long ride from here to Washington State. Steely Dan and I have history. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I'll be back on Monday. I will definitely be back on Monday. I have a bunch of projects. I just need to get organized, really. I'm so glad that I finally finished those bell bottoms. I feel accomplished because I've been trying to finish those for over a month and I do not know what's taken this long. Oh. Thank you, Kilroy. Your plan worked. Now I have a horse with no name stuck in my head. Your plan definitely worked. I'm still trying to shape this hat to where it doesn't look like Elmer Fudd. But I'm gonna end this in a minute. I have been going for 4 hours. I got a ton done. And see, that's the whole point of all of this is to be productive because I could easily come on here and trash people and say a bunch of things that don't mean anything in the long run, but I'm actually doing something. And that's what my channel's about. It's about having meaning because, you could say anything, but I would rather show it. So I think everybody who's made it this far with me, I'm gonna drink a little bit more coffee. I know usually I pull an Elvis on a Saturday night, but I have a lot of cleaning I have to do. I think that hat's too big to not look like you're gonna try to catch a bass or get a load of steel across the country. That's the look I'm going for. Yay, joy, hello, hello. That's the look I'm going for. Really, I wanted something that my glasses could fit on. And I'm not talking about my sunglasses. I'm talking about my actual real glasses. Even though I do wear my sunglasses under these. But yeah, I'll be back on Monday. I got a ton done. I got to talk trash about World Beard Day. We all know where I stand. If you have a beard, you should be able to read a map and change a tire. And not everybody's strong enough to change a tire. I'm talking about the know-how of how to change a tire. Really, seeing that cape laid out looked great. Very good. Thank you. Thank you. Cover one of your capes with all the shiny stuff. I was thinking about because I have so much sequins. I was thinking about wrapping an old pair of shoes. I was thinking about sequin out some socks. Bacon and beard day. Absolutely. Absolutely. I quit smoking cigarettes a while ago, but if I did, I'd light one up for that. Thank you. I'm actually really excited on it's gonna look great. It's gonna look absolutely great. And I like having like different backdrops. Always carry a car jack in your car. The jack they come with always be melted and turned into alters. You're not kidding. Spats for any. That's not a bad idea. Do you know what's so funny? I had to stop myself today from buying a pair of fake Air Force Ones. You know, I knew you were gonna hop in right when I was. Looks like I'm gonna finish. Looks like I'm gonna semi. All right, we'll go for a little bit longer. Hello, hello. How are you?
Hello, I'm doing well. My friend just left. I trounced him at backgammon.
Awesome, awesome. There's my. I'll hang out a little bit more. I guess I am doing Elvis. We're gonna be singing gospel in the back room tonight.
Oh, happy day.
There's this, you know, I'm really good at you know, liking something even though I'm not into it. But there's this one gospel song that was on Babylon 5. It's called No Hiding Place. It is such a good song. It's actually a Harriet Tubman song because if you listen to it, every single word has symbolism.
Okay.
But you should look at it. I don't even want to give away. It's called No Hiding Place. Such a good song. And plus it kind of coincides with Babylon 5. And there's this one scene where like 5 years of things leading up led to this one scene. As you can tell, that was my show and that was my era.
That was one that I never got into. I don't know why. I think maybe I missed the beginning of it and then wait a minute, what? Yeah, I think I just missed the beginning of it and so I never got involved.
Totally. It was one of those shows where you have to like it was all storyline. It was, you know, every episode led into another, even if it was pointless, that there was one little tidbit that led to the whole episode, you know.
I like that.
I missed that. But a long time ago, I watched a documentary. I'm sure we've all seen it, but Scott Bakula, Patrick Stewart, Jonathan Frakes, all have been married 4 or 5 times.
Huh.
Because people can't take the schedule. Like old school, the next generation, they filmed 24 episodes in a season. They were filming every day for, you know, have short breaks and they'd come right back, you know?
Yeah. And long days too.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Patrick Stewart I was surprised he was married 4 times. You know, because you see somebody, you're like, oh, they're a nice guy. And their ex is like, he is literally the devil. Literally incarnate, you know? That stuck with. I think that was in. It might have been in one of the Trekkie movies. Filming schedules are brutal, 16+ hours. Exactly. They filmed Sons of Tucson at my job. They filmed parts of Sons of Anarchy and another show that never got aired. I can't remember the name, but I have some of their props because if you leave something on my property, I'm taking it home. Oh, what was that? Oh, and they filmed The Mentalist too at my job.
Oh, okay.
Bits and pieces because it's out in the country and it looks like it is, but it's really not. You know, we have power plugs, so when you run in the field, it looks like you're running in the field, but it's a cameraman behind you. You know. So, how's the weather treating you around your way?
Well, today it was all overcast, but it was still hot.
this morning, because I'm an early riser, I was in downtown before half the shops were open.
Oh my goodness, you did go.
But my Modelo guy, he's open. He's got to be open at 8. He's got to, because whenever I show up, he's doors wide open. Yeah, I went. I bought well, since you just showed up and we're going a little bit longer, I purchased a stretchy black material that was like faux. It's pleather, but it stinks. It
I-
smells like, do you know that petroleum smell, like when you get a tent, a brand new like the old school, like when you get a tent and it have that smell?
I- why
It
did
has a
you purchase
literal
this?
because I'm gonna make some I'm gonna make an Eddie Murphy suit, but instead of it being red, it's gonna be black.
Okay. And you wanted it stretchy pleather
Because the dad bod needs some steam allowance.
okay, I thought
The
maybe you
dad
wanted
bod, the dad
a
bod.
leather
It's
swimsuit
gonna
or
be a suit. It's not gonna be skin tight. It's gonna be
something.
semi tight.
I just got the chat open. Hello,
Longest,
everybody.
yay! Longest day ever worked 14 hours. Never want to do that again.
Mm.
I'm telling you, when I stayed up 2 weeks ago, that wrecked me. It wrecked me.
I did summer musical theater because I'm a nerd. And so it was 3 weeks, and we were working all day, every day. I think we had like 2 afternoons in the whole 3 weeks we were there to actually, like swim and enjoy the pool. The rest of the time we were building sets and tap dancing and my feet.
I couldn't do a working vacation. I would just no. That's like you couldn't take me, like it's different. Like if I had to make something, I could make something and then I would want to go out and like I don't even drink. I would just want to go out and hang out, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I and Kilroy, I am one of those drunks, but I went I'm an early riser and it's all because of parking.
Oh yeah.
So if you get there at 8 in the morning, between 8 and 8:30, you can find a parking space. If you get there anytime after like 8:45, you can't find a parking space without paying for it.
I hate paying for parking.
Me too. That's why I got up early this morning. Because in downtown they have 2 hours free parking. And if you park, like I park like near Wall, like right on Wall and Ninth. That's in the heart of all the fashion district, of all the where all the clothes are. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm not going to Santee Alley because I don't need trinkets and like fake Balenciaga. I'm looking for fabric.
Mm.
But the day I find that Fendi roll, I'm still looking for that Fendi roll. I think it's because people were making purses. I'm going to make a coat.
All right.
But I think the company's really cracked down because I really have not seen too many bootleg rolls at all.
Hmm. Now, is it actual fabric, like it's actual Fendi fabric that maybe went astray, or is it like reproduction? Reproduction.
Back in the day, it was all known for being fake prints because what happens, someone who's very clever and can sew well, they go and make a coat and sell it for $900 in their store.
Right.
And honestly, if it wasn't for Black Twitter, I wouldn't even know how to spot a fake Fendi or like or the housewives, because they get caught a lot. Like if it wasn't for them, I wouldn't even know, you know. But I'm not a label person, so I'll wear fake clothes. Like I don't care.
I'm kind of a neither. Like I don't need something that says Louis Vuitton, but I also wouldn't want something that is fake and says that. I'd rather just have something else entirely.
I'm weird. Like I'm anti like the big brands. because it's
Mhm.
really weird. They employ slave labor, and then the former, like the descendants of slaves, are wearing these clothes. It's insulting to me,
Mm,
especially like if people knew what a lot of these companies were doing just to get them to your front door.
yeah.
Even if you took the labor apart from it, but that's my opinion though, like
Mhm.
to each their own. But instead of Fendi, you'll
Wendy.
make a Wendy, exactly, or a Fendone. I love saying that. Like I'm telling you today, I had to stop myself from buying fake Air Force Ones. But they really they didn't have, like, I wear a 13, so it's hard to find a shoe in my size.
I would like it if they did like the Fendi style, but another letter. So it's, like obviously not the thing, but I think I would find that amusing.
I'm looking for those there's fake Jordans like that.
Oh,
Because he has the famous jump man, and
yeah.
there's this famous tweet where this guy was like, how do you know if your shoes are fake? And he's like, send me a picture, and Michael Jordan's like this. The guy's like, yeah, bro, you bought some fakes, guy.
He's doing all these different poses, leaning in the back for the the dunk.
I think because the people I grew up around never emphasized on wearing labels. I'm not one of those people. Hey, Trees, how's it going? How's it going?
Trees.
Yeah, in the reason I didn't buy the fake Air Force Ones is because they charge you more if you're 13 and up. That's just a load of crap.
That's just wrong.
Well,
They just need to, blend it all out and charge one price for the shoes. And
I was gonna bedazzle them up and everything.
people would have rioted. They would have been, you put what on your Air Force Ones?
I'm weird like that. Like I've said it a million times. When I moved to Oregon, I had Orange County Chopper sunglasses. They were so fake. And people were like, oh my gosh, those are worth hundreds. Didn't have the heart to tell them I had 4 more pairs at my house.
What's that story? Oh, what is the name of it? There's one where this one lady borrows this like fancy diamond necklace from a friend of hers, and she loses it. And so she goes to the jeweler and she has another one made, and she's like a pauper. She like totally bankrupts herself trying to pay for this necklace that she has to replace. And she finally like manages to pay for this thing. And the friend says to her, "Oh, well, it's no big deal. It was paste. It was, it was like glass." And you've read this whole story of like the financial struggles these people have had.
Oh yeah.
Trying to pay this necklace, and it was fake the whole time. Like, that's awful.
I tell people, like, there's certain things that I wear, like that's why I wear my crappy watch all the time. Alibaba, that's crazy. I think all of us have one leg that's off.
Mm-hmm.
I think all of us, or an arm, one's longer than the other. That would be held by shoes. One's 12.
That's a big difference, though.
That's got it. Do you know, like, I wouldn't fault the person, like, if you go to the store and like slipped the 12 into the 13 box,
Well, actually, I saw a person, or I knew a person. Yeah. And she had, like a birth defect. And so one of her feet was like 3 sizes smaller than the other one. And the store would just sell her one of each. I don't know how that worked, but that's what they did. She would like go to Nordstrom or whatever, and they just give her one of each size.
But do we have a functioning infrastructure like we did back then?
Well, this was probably a good 20 years ago. So.
Because back in the day, I worked at Robinson's May, and they preached customer service. They would like pin you in a corner, be like, be nice to everybody, and we're gonna chuck you in the bin,
Yeah. Thanks, Godless. Ouch, that was a bus.
Hey, I said Robinson's May, and anyone younger than me won't even know what that means.
Well, but did you say Robinson's and Brothers and then May Company?
I remember both.
You go way back.
Oh yeah, and when I was a kid, we used to go to the May Company outlet and go crazy because everything was last year's clothes, and the Nordstrom's rack too. You kidding me? We used to go off when I was a kid.
Yeah, I wasn't sure, Alibaba, if that was, she made it sound like that was just standard, but apparently not.
You know what though? Every time one of those dumb memes comes out, like there was the meme that ruined my day a couple weeks ago when it's like the PlayStation 2 was 20, what year are we in? 23 or 24?
23.
It was 23 years ago, and I was like, I don't want to hear that.
Oh dear.
I was there, you know, like I was there. I remember. It's been a long day. I don't even know what year I'm in. Where am I?
I saw a video last night, and this guy, he's young, he's like early 20s, and he decided he was going to live in the 1980s for a week. So he got all this, like, he got a VCR, he got an Apple SE computer.
Oh, wow.
And he tried to get like one of the big phones, and I'm like, okay, nobody told him that people didn't actually have those phones.
Only Zach Morris.
Crazy expensive, and yeah.
We literally called them the Zach Morris phone. We have a store called Gabriel Brothers that you can get factory rejects and name brand clothing, and I usually go find good deals. That I love stores like that. I went to I actually got this shirt today at a store like that. It's called DD's Discounts.
I like the roses.
I got this for $2.
Oh my goodness.
And it's because the thrift store people called me and said that the sewing machine that I was waiting for was sold, and they were being nice.
Oh.
And I was already on that side of town.
All right. And then when you get tired of it, you can cut the roses off and sew them on something else.
Absolutely. Oh, I want to cry for that. I remember Metallica too. I remember that. Oh, you pay $30 a month for a low-end phone plan nowadays. Back then, it was $30 a call for. Okay, so one of the famous stories about my pops had a car phone, which is different than a cell phone. But he had a car phone in literally like a 79 Buick. Or something super like, oh my God. And it was gold too. There was one time we were recycling bottles and cans because, you know, that's what you did. Back when you put the machine and you get nickels out of the machine. This woman walked up and gave my dad $1 because, you know, he dressed like a hobo. And then the car phone started ringing. But we had class. Me and my brother stood there. We act like we didn't even know that car. We were like, we don't know that car. You see that car right there? I don't know that car, even though all of my stuff is in that car. Those things were so expensive. Those phones. If he ever called the house, he'd be like, I'm coming home. I'm on my way. Goodbye. And he'd hang up the phone because the bill was unreal, you know?
I remember my mom, you know, she was in sales. And so she had a mobile phone because we had to call her, and it was so old that the automatic message on the phone said, "We're sorry, this customer is away from the car right now."
That's
wasn't even. Yeah.
We used to call those phones the brick. Because it was like a giant brick. I downloaded an Apple IIc game, 20 bit per second, long distance. Yikes. Oh, that's so funny. Like I said, I grew up playing Rita Rabbit and Wheel of Fortune, which makes me laugh because in my addiction gambling days, I won over $6,000 playing the Wheel of Fortune game in Vegas. But that's over a stretch of years and years. And years of gambling.
Am I reading this correctly, Alibaba, that you paid $5,000 to download a game?
That phone was like a Henry Jägermeister. I missed I'm looking for what I call the Zach Morris phone. If I find one of those, I'm gonna buy it.
He ended up not being able to use it because it was analog.
That's I plugged in my Garmin. It's from when were Garmin's popular?
Oh, I don't know.
I would
Been a
show it to
while.
you. I would show it to you, but it doxes me. That thing still works.
But you know what you could do? You could always open it up and put new components in it.
It works. Like it still works though. It doesn't need any updates or anything. I put it in the car and it still told me where I was.
Okay.
The satellite's still up there somewhere. $5,000 for a game and log. Oh yeah.
Oh.
I mean the
Ooh.
car phone that came with the shoulder bag. Those were. Do you know? My pops used to say those were based on NOM technology. GPS is still around. The cell phone tech that the brick phone used isn't. That's true. I was shocked. Like I put my Garmin in my car just for S's and giggles, and it showed me right where I was going. I said, "Well, Garmin still works." That wasn't its own. Yeah, but we were talking about this early. Like, has anyone ever had success with satellite cell phones? Ever?
I mean, I haven't tried one, but if I were going, up like poor Julian Sands up in Mount Baldy, you can sure as heck bet I would try one out.
I never thought about that. I like not having a cell signal. Like up at the shop, I spent a bunch of money to get a cell signal up there, and I regret it now because everybody at my job is like this now. When back before we were all chill. We'd have conversation with each other in the morning. Like
maybe you could not turn it on until partway through.
That's no, they helped me hook it up. I can't even lie on the password. They all helped me hook it up because I had to climb on the roof. The long story short, the Spectrum guy was too scared to go up there, and I was like, "Give me the box and the cable." And I went up there by myself.
Isn't that kind of like their known job?
They have limitations. They can go up 17 feet, but they can't go up 110. There's because they're vendors and they can only touch Spectrum equipment. So they can't even pull out the old equipment if they're if they'll tell you, I didn't do this, so I can't touch this equipment. Oh, it drives me mentally insane. Satellite phones work well nowadays. They're restrictive, though. You can only call or text on them. Garmin actually sells them nowadays for emergency use. Good to know.
Yeah.
I'm over my boat days, though, because I was thinking about getting an ocean boat, but then I was remembering how much drama the pontoon boat was, how much drama the Sea-Doos were.
I mean, for the few times that you go, you're probably better off to just rent a boat.
I've never known a happy boat owner ever. I've never seen someone that's like, hey, I'm really content with my boat and I'm happy with myself and I like this thing. Never. I'm going to put this in the living room real quick. You missed it. Everybody got to see my living room. I took the PC in the living room.
Just because, or you were moving things around?
No, I had to measure this, and there wasn't enough room in here.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this is going to look awesome.
Sparkly fabric.
Oh, this is going to look great.
You'll have to learn how to do some hustle dancing.
I've had that song stuck in my head.
So I'm going to break out the manual that I have for my Necki Julia, but I was looking at those cams and I'm trying to figure out if those are the ones that you're supposed to, that you combine with others, or if they're ones that you just do on their own, or maybe it's part of both. I don't know, because I was looking at the lid for the box, and it seems like it's a cams, like you combine the numbers for certain stitches, but there's not enough space to do a big stack of 3. So I think that maybe there's supposed to be a chuck or something in the box for the cams. So if anyone has any information, let me know. And meanwhile, I have a manual from one of my other machines that I'll drag out from the box. I think they are. Well, because I'll show you. It shows different numbers for the cams, and for some of the stitches. And I think that the only way to do that would be if you're supposed to stack them. And I know I have one of the other cases, and that has like little separate pieces. So let me see if I can get this in frame. But you can see here, oh dear. You can see here, it shows like you put the 10 and the 0 and the 20. Oh my word, I'm sorry, it's really hard to see. You put the, oh, there we go. So you put all 3 on there, but when I was looking at the machine, it did not seem like there was room for, say, a whole big stack like this. The peg isn't that tall. So I'm thinking that maybe they come apart, or some parts of them. I don't know. So I will keep you posted as I find out from the manual.
I need a safety. I need I'm reading Trees' comment. Oh, hold on. I need a safety neon green top that says "Shower Boy" for my new job. I'm the maintenance guy in a truck. That's every twink's dream right there, Trees. Oh, that's funny. That's only a stereotype. Truckers are super friendly, though.
Yes, I have the Wonder Wheel for the FOF, but with the FOF, everything is it's all internal. It's not a separate it's not separate cams you put in. There's an internal cam stack.
Oh, your thing is your camera's stuck.
Oh, not again.
That's okay. It's
Boo
okay.
hiss. Boo hiss.
Do you know? I'm telling you, these companies send more money to block our signal than to give us a decent one. I'm telling you.
And I did not get to follow up with them.
But I totally gave that place up. Some truckers just need an awakening. Truckers are super duper gay. They are
Some of them
super.
are.
But I try not to go by stereotypes, but like, you know, you got, I'm not even going to say it out loud. When the GOM stacks in the FOF is designed off to be really stacked. Well, oh, okay. Well, the cam stacks in the FOF is designed off to, to the real stacked cams. I didn't get that one.
No, me neither. Because I know that it has an internal cam stack, but as far as I know, you're not like removing it or anything. You're just adjusting the little dials. But please correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe there's something I'm missing.
Off the real stacked cams. Still no?
I mean, I know that they were one of the first ones to have it be an internal thing instead of being separate cams that you would have to put in.
Well, since you showed up, I want to show you this. I went to that patch shop place and went a little crazy today. These are standard oil patches. I got a couple of those. I got some roses. I might cover it on my patch, but I mean on my battle vest, but I got another one of these.
Oh, very nice.
This one's spectacular. And then, and keep in mind, this is all cloth.
Yeah, I like that Frida one.
And then I got this one.
Oh, I like that.
I've watched Pride and Prejudice way too many times, and you can watch it for free on YouTube. That's an unsolicited advertisement.
Which one?
What's his name? The Hugh Grant one.
Huh? There's a Hugh Grant one?
Yeah. If
You
I wouldn't
mean
get it, I got
Colin-
another one of these too. If I wouldn't get a strike, I'd show it to you. It might be. I'll check.
Colin Firth? I didn't think there was a Hugh Grant Pride and Prejudice.
It might be Colin Firth. I got another cat too.
Oh, very nice. Oh, wow. It's got different colored eyes.
And do you remember what I was telling you about the whole biker gang thing? About how
Uh-huh.
you never know if something's a patch? I got this, but this totally looks like a cut. But I really liked it.
I mean, is that going to get you?
I don't know. No, and here's the rule. Like in America, if you like, because a lot of the stuff I was showing you last night was overseas.
Okay. You know, just trying to not have you knifed in a random bar or
Oh no, I can handle
sidewalk or-
myself. I can handle myself. It's the younger generation who can't. No, if you think about it, did you hear about all that stuff that happened in Orange County at that biker bar? Hey, Mark.
No.
There was a shooting at a hooting at a biker bar in Orange County, a very famous one, and it was a man who didn't like the fact that his wife was hanging out at biker bars.
Oh, I did hear about that. Oh, my word. People
this
do the
guy-
wrong thing.
Hey, Mark. So this guy went into a real place where real people hang out and have a great time and shot a bunch of people for no
Oh.
reason. And it was a mass hooting. It was considered a mass hooting out here.
I mean, take it up with your wife. And if your wife is not someone you can trust and is not into the relationship, then get a divorce. I mean, going out and violence is not the answer. Be a grown up, get a divorce.
And also, I think he was seeking out people tougher than him to prove himself.
Oh, my word. Get some therapy.
Because really, he had no business even being at that bar. But like I said last night, yay, how's it going, Mark? Was it an ex-cop? I have to look that up because I think it was because when they raided his house, they came in the back door because they said the front door was booby trapped.
Oh.
It was all on the news. I now get alerts on my phone. I found the chopper people on YouTube, and so they go live. They literally go live even when it's not on TV. So it could be 2 a.m. and it'll just be the chopper, but you can watch them. So they raided that guy's house. It was really interesting how they did it too. He just needed to bang some. Walk away, bro. What like no relationship is worth that.
Yeah.
I'll walk down the street with my shoes off and leave. I'll go buy new shoes.
And people they go after the wrong thing. It's like their boyfriend is stepping out on them, and so then they go and they get mad at the girl, and it's like, well, no. Address this with your partner who's being a philanderer.
But isn't that like always the case? They don't take it out on the person who's actually like committing the offense in the first place?
Yeah, makes no sense to me.
I am actually the exact opposite. If I have a problem with someone, I'm going to say it to them and just leave it there, you know?
Yeah.
I feel better. There was somebody that I really had a problem with. And you know what? I told them how I felt. They're still mad. I've moved on with my life. You know what I'm saying? Like, but in the moment, I said what I had to say, and then I moved on. And it was heated, but I don't think about it. I'm more concerned about what I'm going to chef up after this stream.
Ooh, what are you having? Are we
I
back
don't
in the
know.
food?
But now that I figured out my other computer, we're going to take it in the kitchen. I might do a cooking stream. I knew someone that started a cooking channel and they should have kept going because it would have been successful. But they made more money doing something else.
Alas. You could make some of those pancakes. I'm telling you, they're really good. Well, you had some.
Lots of people just can't admit when it's over. It's not their partner. It's X, Y, or Z. Oh gosh, yeah.
Yeah.
I've learned, man, like nobody is worth your freedom. No human being is worth your freedom. Bernie Mac.
Like,
oh, go ahead.
Just misery. Like, you don't need to be in a miserable situation.
Oh, big time. Bernie Mac told a very famous joke about like, because in certain communities people are they say don't snitch or this or that, and he's like, look, if I see you do something, I'm gonna call the judge. Bernie Mac was a legend. But his motto was, I'm not gonna do time for any of you guys. Oh, I have too many phone cords. Where's my other cord?
A bacon sandwich.
Today's
bacon sandwich.
Today was National Bacon Day, so we were talking about bacon.
Okay.
Which I might fry up a whole thing after talking about it so much. So this morning, instead of my usual McDonald's, I went to Carl's Jr. and got their biscuits.
And verdict?
There's a reason why the average age in Missouri is 45. And it's not weapons, it's food. They were so good. I was like, the reason I stopped eating them though is because one time I got an undercooked one.
Oh,
and I never went, and I didn't go back for a long time. When you want an Elvis sandwich, just remember what happened in that fateful bathroom. That's true. No, seriously, that's the reason why I eat salads and stuff, because people in my family, like, we have a long line of all that. Bernie Mac is a name I haven't heard in a long time. Oh, Bernie Mac was one of the dirtiest comedians. And if you guys get bored, look up Della Reese. She was one of the dirtiest comedians on earth. Marsha Warfield. Oh, there's so many people that you would see on TV not realizing that they were dirty comedians.
Oh, I remember hearing that about Bob Saget.
He was the dirtiest of the. Oh, he was the dirtiest of the dirty. Oh, he made a joke about sucking D in that movie Half Baked, and I'll never forget when I saw that movie. There were people that were like, "Oh!" You could hear people gasp because what was his name? Danny Tanner was talking about sucking D in that movie. I'm addicted to McDonald's or just like fast food breakfast trees. Yeah, Marsha Warfield was on Night Court. She does stand up now, but she's changed. But like her older stuff, she's so dirty. So dirty. I hate breakfast food. Taco Bell is the only fast food place that gets my business in the morning. Do they serve breakfast at Taco Bell? I don't go because they don't have the Viking portions anymore at Taco Bell. If I'm going to spend $15, I want to be like rolling on the floor full. Are you a fast fooder?
Not really.
You don't strike me as a fast food.
I've never really, I mean, certain things, or in a pinch but I'm trying to remember the last time I had fast food. It's not I don't know. It doesn't really appeal to me.
It's it appeals to what is that? It's the pleasure zone of my brain. It's like
Yeah.
McDonald's fries. They put something in that makes it. I don't care if it's MSG, it's MSG. I don't care. They taste better than everything else. And like,
Yeah.
are you familiar with Saddle Ranch?
Saddle Ranch? Like,
The restaurant?
oh, no.
It's a yuppie barbecue place.
Okay.
I am addicted to their food. They have this one chicken sandwich that has jalapenos, habaneros, all kinds of peppers. I eat that thing. I am profusely sweating. I order it every time. It's the greatest thing on earth. They have the greatest food. McDonald's fries are better than their fries.
Oh, wow.
That's they do something. Bob Saget was raunchy as hell, and people didn't think that because of that awful show. It's because he was super cheesy. I tried to go back during COVID and watch the old Full House, and I was like, wow, this is too cheesy. Like, because I was going through some stuff in the 90s. I had no idea that they continued with Family Matters on a different channel.
Huh.
Urkel got together with Laura. I didn't know this. I watched all those episodes. They were so hokey.
Oh, dear.
Because in real life, Jaleel, Alexa, how tall is Jaleel White?
Jaleel White is 5 feet 11 inches
No
tall.
way. No. I do remember him from when I was a kid. He seems so much taller.
Yeah, I thought he was taller than that.
Because he towers over Carl Winslow. What's the
Well,
name?
maybe Carl Winslow is shorter than we realized.
Alexa, what's the height of Reginald Johnson?
Reginald Vell Johnson is 5 feet 8 inches tall.
There you go. And yeah, I remember the name of the dad from Family Members. Judge me. Judge me. I remember. I have an identical memory. I eat fast food at work, but everything else I cook myself. Same. I try not to. I even bring my lunch my breakfast. It depends on what it is. See, here's the thing. Let's be honest. When my son is with me Monday through Friday, I cook. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, But when I'm on my own, I'm like, well, can I walk to my kitchen or can I get in my car and drive to Burger King like a schmoo? I judge myself. And like when I go downtown, it's kind of like when I used to go to Vegas, part of my fun was I was telling Marquette there's this one Jack in the Box in Mojave. No one goes there, so everything gets cooked fresh.
Oh, okay.
I would go there every time. And then I would go get a gyro out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, I've been to that Middle Eastern place.
I go there every time. Did you like it?
Yeah, if I recall, I mean, I've only been there once and it was now like 10 years ago, but if I recall correctly, it was pretty good.
Oh, yeah. You're going to be a grandpa, Trees?
Oh, wow.
Congratulations. That's awesome.
How are you dealing with that? Are you excited?
That's twice tonight because Pam is a grandmother.
Nice.
And now Trees. That's twice tonight.
Very nice.
Congratulations, Trees. Congratulations. I like fast food and Chinese joints when I'm traveling because they're pretty safe bets. Fast food places have corporate policies and Chinese places don't. It's true. It's true. It's so true.
Do you get hassled a lot, Kilroy?
Kilroy lives in Pennsylvania, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
It's a little bit different than if I wore a kilt to the Denny's. I'd probably be like the fifth person wearing one out here.
Yeah.
It'd be a little bit different. That's awesome, Trees. Birth is a great thing.
Do you watch Dry Bar?
No.
It's a comedy club in Utah, and they call it Dry Bar because there's very little cussing, and the jokes, they might go up to the line, but it's not like it's relatively clean comedy. So, you can have it on if your mom is there or whatever.
Yeah.
But it's actually good. It's not, it's not, you're not missing anything by them leaving some cussing out. I would recommend it.
Trees, I know exactly what you're saying. The first couple of months are nothing but anxiety when a baby's born. I'm obsessed. Well, when I was a kid, I loved Wu-Tang, and Jizza made an entire album with no cursing. It's called Beneath the Surface. It's one of the greatest Wu-Tang albums of all time. And you're listening to it and you don't even realize they're not cursing in the entire thing.
I'm not anti-cussing, but I do feel sometimes it becomes a bit of a crutch.
It's placement. I was watching this British comedian this morning. She slips an F here and there, and it has me on the floor. But if you say it every other word, it loses its meaning.
Yeah.
I try not to curse, but that's because I don't want my son to grow up and be like me. Like, I grew up with a sailor. I would say things that like people would try to fight me because I hurt their feelings, because I learned from a sailor, how to hurt people's feelings.
I grew up with my grandmother and my mother, and my grandmother never cussed, and my mother rarely cusses, and only when she's pretty mad. So
you know what, my father never cursed at his children. And so when he would, it would have meaning. You know what I'm saying? Like, he never said F but he was from a different generation where those words meant something. Like, to mine, bad means good. I miss saying, I'm going to bring bad, rad, and tubular back.
Tubular.
I still say tubular. It's just no one's biting. PA's honestly okay. It gets better every year too, especially as the idiots die and move down south. But I still like to not take chances. Same, Kilroy. I wouldn't. You know what? I don't wear my red hat when I go downtown because I know people that really wear red. That's their territory. Like, I get it. I wouldn't like go wearing red sweatshirt and red shoes downtown because you send the wrong message. I totally get it.
Especially when you have other aspects, like if I were to put on like a red dress and some heels or whatever, no one is going to mistake me for a gang member.
Yeah.
But if you're already like there and looking edgy and wearing the jeans and the cap and the like,
you're gonna look like a gang member. Even like, well, it's different. Riding bikes is different because there's a whole formula for it. So like, even when I was telling you last night, if I saw someone with a nomad patch and they weren't, I would walk up to them and be like, dude, I'm not going to take your vest, but you need to take that off because you're like putting yourself and your family at risk.
Right.
There's a line. I say tubular all the time, Trees. Like, it's and I had to take and like out of my vocab because I realized people who aren't from where I'm from, that would get annoying fast. I don't care about cursing as long as you can do it in an adult way. Not, I'm a teenager and edgy teenagers drive me insane. F the system, F you, F the goldfish.
No, they're stretching their little vocabulary wings.
Like, Hans doesn't curse, but it's because I don't.
Yeah.
Like, I'll catch him every once in a while, but like if I walk in the room, he'll correct himself. It's because there's power. Like you learn from
Mhm.
example, you know.
Yeah.
That's why I like even here. I come here and I self censor because I have to do it in front of myself. Driving is the worst because I've learned to be like, you mother trucker. I've learned. I just don't want my kid. Like my father was a road rager, and that's scary to a little kid.
It is. Yeah. When someone is, supposed to be operating a vehicle and they seem out of control. Yeah.
And then they talk trash on your side. They roll the window down and talk trash on your side. So yeah, I try to not be a road rager.
Yeah.
It was a different time though. The 80s were different. Now, where we live, road raging is 100% illegal. If you are screaming with somebody and you step out of your car, it's a charge.
Oh, really?
And you can go to jail for 2 weeks. It's a
Okay.
charge. I found that someone kicked my car, and because I stayed in my car, in the state of California, if you break that threshold, it's considered and road rage is a real charge here. You can really get charged with road rage for real.
Well, I mean, considering it was to the point where people were like shooting each other on the freeway and, like you doing all this reckless driving and everything.
I haven't learned. I got timed out on YouTube. Did I time you out, Alibaba?
What'd you do, Alibaba?
No, I hit buttons sometimes. Last week, I almost ended the stream. I was trying to click on the comments, and I almost hit end broadcast. Driving is therapy on top of actual therapy. I love yelling at people while driving. Oh, you'd love LA. You would, man. You. Oh, that's one thing. That's probably why I won't go next week, because I'm gonna tell you the honest truth. When I come home, I feel stressed out from driving, and it's because I drive fast, and not everybody else does. I'm willing to admit it. I've gotten speeding tickets. I'm not a non-participant. Okay, I know what I'm doing. And I've learned over the years, like I haven't got a ticket in a long time, in a very long time. I slow down, but like, it's me. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm the bad driver. But I get stressed out driving because someone will be going slow in the fast lane. And then someone sees me trucking along and they come behind me. Because now I'm the fullback and they're the running back because they're like, oh, this guy's going fast,
I was driving down the freeway one time and this person like cut me off. It was so irritating. I threw my hands up in disgust and they happened to be looking in their rearview mirror and I see them like throw their hands up too. I'm like, okay, fine. Well, at least I'm annoyed with you.
So we need to start a Rodney King riot over you getting home to. Do you know what the funny thing is? People rage on me more than I do. New channel, and they didn't. Oh, and they didn't want the talk. Beer and weed was gone. Oh, I feel like certain channels should be way more specific of what they want as far as their rules. I appreciate people that have rigid rules, because I'm a cowboy. Like, as long as they're not a troll, you can say whatever you want. Oh, I like going the speed limit 500 and yelling at the assholes in pickup trucks. I'm in my soccer mom car. The pickup, I know that feeling because I have a big truck. I know what it is to be in a little car and be intimidated by a big truck. Because it happened to me today. Some guy saw me going fast. He was so on me. If I hit my brakes, he would have smashed into me. I get it.
That's dangerous.
But in LA, we tailgate.
Drives me nuts.
We drive closer than anywhere I have ever seen in America. They don't even drive like that in New York. And I've been to Manhattan. So we tailgate here because someone called me out one time and they're like, people from LA tailgate. And I'm like, no, okay, but let's give some context to it. We tailgate. We do. I've learned to back off. Like, we're anxious people here, and it's the rudest thing on earth. And it's all of us. It's on my side of town. I live on the yuppie side of town. The entitlement comes downhill. It rolls downhill. Tailgaters drive me nuts. If it was a little more evil, I'd brake check them. Every person tailgates here in LA. And I think that's why I'm so tense when I get out of the car, because you got to pay attention when you're driving here. You can't like not pay attention. I'm 10 and 2. I drive like this. I'm not kidding you. I literally drive like this. I am not playing. And that's more my car accident than anything else. But like, I think that's why I'm so tense, because I've been hurt and I know what happens when you get in a car accident.
Yeah.
You know? And like you know, in LA, you look in your rear view, there's a car right there.
Yeah. Gotta be careful.
And when I came home today, I walked right in the house and legitimately took and just sat in silence for 10 minutes before I even got my stuff out of the car, before any of that. Like, that's how shook I was when I got home.
Oh no.
But it's been a long time. Like, I don't do the soccer mom traffic thing anymore like I used to, so I'm not used to it.
Yeah.
It makes me tense. I used to do it every morning, and it's been a few years because Isaiah was homeschooled.
Yeah.
You know, and so now I'm getting back out in the world. As far as like, even in the homeschool world, we do things during the day. There's no one on the road at 11:45 in the morning, you know, in either direction.
Well, that's about the only time there's no one on the road.
No, I know what you're saying, but like, we do stuff, and there's not traffic, you know. So, today, like, I was tense when I came home. I was like, and it's been a long time since I needed like a full 10 minutes to calm down. Driving's crazy. Tailgaters are looking at my rear end. I drifted. You can signal and dodge this. There's one thing that people do here. There's major construction in a canyon by my house, and we have all these weird stop signs. People blow past the stop signs.
Oh.
And it messes with the traffic pattern, though. And y'all wonder why there's so much chaos, because there's a reason why they have us stop. So it's a break. So it's a break in the traffic, if you know what I'm saying, you know. But people don't think from an engineering standpoint. They think from, like what Kilroy was saying, wanting to get home 10 minutes early. What really drives me nuts, I always get the tailgater who gets right on my ass, and when there's nobody on the road. That's different. If I'm driving, I'll go around you if you're just going slow.
Yeah.
And then they still won't pass. That's insane. That's it. Do you know, because she passed away, I can tell the story. Someone did that to us in Oregon with my old boss, and that's when I found out she used to carry a 9mm in her purse.
Oh my.
These guys, these dudes in this big truck, they were like, we lived out in the middle of nowhere in this place called Sandy, Oregon. So when you're driving away from Portland, you're driving into literally the woods. And that's like, when you call the cops, on a good day, it takes them 15 minutes to get where you are. And we're on the road, you know, and they were trying to intimidate her, and they found out she was the wrong person. So blowing past stop signs in my area, there's a lot of I don't even know how to say this, vehicular manslaughter, a lot of DUIs, a lot of people not paying attention. You know, so I have issues with driving because in my I knew many people that were hit by drunk drivers. This is high school era. There's someone I know that, like, he will forever be 17 because and the ironic thing was, he was coming home from a meeting because he was cleaning up, and he got hit by a drunk driver.
Oh.
Yeah. that works for potholes too. They I didn't get in trouble, but I got a letter for filling a pothole by my house. They were like, you should let us do it. And I'm like, I've been telling y'all for months.
My honorary auntie had called the city because there was this really dangerous intersection and it needed a traffic light. And their response was that not enough people had been killed yet to put the
What?
light in. Unbelievable.
That's not even an acceptable, and that's not even acceptable. That's not acceptable. You can't. No one should die there. How about that?
Yeah.
A couple of months ago, there were some old dudes who drove his truck drunk and without a seatbelt, went over the side of the road and died. I'm telling you, I have issues with people like that drink and drive, but that's because it's affected me in my life a lot. And for all my debauchery, that's something I never participated in. Not even, and I'm a show off, and I never did that. I just don't. I don't know. So, needless to say, I probably won't go downtown next week because the driving really got me this time. It really did. It did.
We've heard this before, reasons why you're not going downtown, but then there always seem to be reasons why you do need to go downtown.
So. I was thinking about going to Ventura, but my truck battery died, and so basically the battery on my truck is $300.
Oh.
So if I buy a new battery, it'll give me an excuse to not go to Ventura or downtown.
Okay.
Because I would not spend anywhere near that. Even today, with all the credit I spent, I didn't even spend like $60 or $70. Like nowhere even near that, you know.
And what is in Ventura that would tempt you?
That's where I scored. I'm gonna make myself big for a second.
Okay.
Can you see my mouse or the hand?
No.
Okay.
I mean,
almost every table. If there's a black sewing machine that's a Singer, there. I purchased them there. All my touch and sews I got for $5 or $6 in Ventura. In my old videos, if you'll see a shot of my flex and there's a bunch of sewing machines in the back, I'm in Ventura, California.
Oh, that reminds me.
That is the only place on earth I've been where they had reasonable price for sewing machines. But then when I got profiled and my card taken away, it soured me.
That what?
When I got pulled over and it cost me almost $6,000 to get my car back.
Oh, I thought you said your card, and I'm like, a store took your credit card? Okay.
No, it's my accent. That's twice tonight where people thought I said cape and people thought I said cake, but I do not pronounce either word, so I understand where the mix-up is. I lazily say both words.
That reminds me, I need to schedule my pickup for that machine I showed you the other day.
That battery's in Ventura. Yeah, Mark. Sorry, Waterning. Sorry. It's because the battery's $3. So
that's terrible.
And I have the money, but I try to budget myself. I try not to go beyond my means because I've seen people spend all their money. I've seen people gamble it away. Let's talk about that. Kim Zolciak of Housewives saying, let me read Trees. One of the worst funerals I've ever had to attend was an army buddy who got shot in the face in Afghanistan and survived. And when he came home, he got rear-ended on his motorcycle and was killed. Heartbreaking. That's the worst. That's what I'm saying. Like, a good friend of mine was trying to do something with himself. We were babies, and he'll never know what it is to be an adult. Like, he'll forever be 17. I get my batteries from Farm Supplies, and they're about half the price. And my battery, I get the house brand one, and it's $300.
Have you checked a Farm Supply for your?
No, because of the amount of power it pulls on my truck, I can't BS it. I have to get the real deal battery because my truck is a hauling truck. and like it pulls a gang of power, and there's some faulty wires somewhere because it shouldn't be shutting down like that.
Oh,
Yay, we were cutting cake.
now I want to make cake.
Gauss already gave us some cake. I know, and I did. This stream has had a little of everything. I got on my hands and knees, and everybody saw my nalgas.
Clearly,
I showed
was
my
missing
living
some
room.
things.
That is the worst, trees. That is the worst. See, that's what makes me mad at people that get dewies, because they don't realize. Yeah, you had your good time, you had your good night, but you're gonna ruin someone's like. I don't know. I'm not a forgiving person, so.
Yeah.
So Kim Zolciak, and I say this more because I had a gambling habit. She was the blonde lady on Atlanta Housewives, some of the original seasons. She gambled away over like $5 million.
Oh my goodness. See,
And
now
most
that's a
of it
problem.
was on her cell phone.
Oh.
I won a pretty penny when I was gambling. I do not know how you would lose. Let me look it up. She lost. She gambled more than some people will make in their entire life.
Oh.
Kim Zolciak gambling.
That's horrifying.
I don't. Oh, I'm sorry. She's gambled away $1.5 million. She's being sued for $52,000 by one casino.
Oh.
And they've estimated that she's gambled $1.5 million.
Wow.
Do you know what I could do with that money? You give me that money, I'd have 1.4.5 of that left. I would be flashy and still have 97% of that money left.
Yeah.
It's just crazy, like, to think she literally is gambling away more money than some people will make in a lifetime, you know?
Yeah.
I had a Midas touch. I won a lot. That was my problem too. That's where my addiction started. Right now, I hear the wheel of fortune. I won so much money gambling. But how much money did I spend on gas, on casinos, on food, on vests?
Shopping afterwards.
Yeah.
I guess.
I bought a denim vest every time I won big. 135 Australian peso for, what is that? Oh, for a Maddox? Oh, okay. For a Maddox 7 CCA truck tractor battery from the farm supply, it should be cheaper in USD. Oh, 700. Oh, okay. I need to put my glasses on. My truck battery is crazy. That's why when I went to turn it on this morning, I was like, no. But it is what it is. I think I still have the warranty too. Lost it all.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
36,000 that you won.
See, now I wouldn't want to lose $36, let alone $36,000.
I'm an adrenaline. I used to be an adrenaline junkie, so and as someone who gambled forever, I understand that. There was one night, I was at the Hard Rock Casino, and there was an older African American woman, and I went to cash in my thing, and she's like, "Oh, go ahead, bro. You only have a couple $100." She had $20,000 on those tickets. And I was like, "You won so much money." And she looked at me and she's like, "I probably spent 30 to get the 20."
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
And she was almost disappointed that she had 20. I'd rather go to the liquor store or pipe and cigar shop than go to a casino. At least if I buy pipe tobacco or a fifth of rum, I know I'm getting something I like. I had to learn the hard way. Honestly, that's the only good thing that came from the lockdown, was it completely snapped me out of that.
Sounds like it was just in time.
Well, it's because my ex-wife and I had an extremely consistent schedule, and so she would come pick them up every Friday afternoon, and I would literally leave as they were driving away. I would drive away.
Mm.
And then COVID hit and that changed everything. It was one hit. Wow. Oh my gosh. I thought winning 3,000 on Wheel of Fortune was big.
Wow.
I would play $5 slot machines. So you win way more when you win big.
Mm.
And that's the stupid appeal. But even imagine like you put $100 bill in, how many pulls do you have? Imagine, okay, then you pull that whole 100 and then you've given $100 to a machine, you know?
Yeah.
Gambling's nuts. From $20. That's crazy.
Wow.
You would have gambled the farm and sewing machine. Oh, and that's another thing. I was getting good at betting on sports too. I was actually getting a return. And I was doing this without drinking alcohol.
At least sports betting, as long as you're not reckless, can be a little bit more of a skill rather than the luck of something like, a slot machine or a.
You're right. You're right. I truly think they're rigged, but that's my opinion.
Mm.
Because once I started going all the time, I started winning.
Mm.
And then I started going to the same hotel, the same casino, and I win more. And I'd go to the same restaurant. They're all connected with the same casino.
Yeah.
Do you know what though? Let's be real. It's a racket. Uber exposed how much of a racket taxi drivers were. Your car mechanic is ripping you off. There's like the world is a scam if you really think about it in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
But
there's also what is that like joke or meme or whatever where some people call in like the expert, whatever, and it's cost however much money, and all the guy does is like go in and flip a switch, and they're like, what, we paid you this much to flip a switch? And he's like, well, no, you paid me this much to know which switch to flip.
And then Uber became shittier than actual cab service. Absolutely. But like when cell phones came out, all of a sudden you didn't have to pay for long distance. And then they had to admit you never had to pay for long distance. They were just charging you.
Right. Which
it never cost them a dime for a cross country call. But right. I watched my sister get grounded for calling Palmdale in 1991. You couldn't even call out of your town without getting charged, but it was a racket.
Right.
I don't know. Like, because I'm a consumer for as much as I claim to be upper management. I buy stuff all the time. I'm always shopping. I'm always getting my truck fixed. I have a crummy truck that always needs to get fixed, and I have to shop around. There was a man recently I caught trying to rip off my mom. He was just doing bad work on her car, and because she's an older woman, she just kept saying okay and swiping her card, so he'd find these problems.
Oh.
And then I took it to another mechanic, and he's like, you're being ripped off. And then didn't charge me when he fixed my mom's car.
Oh, nice.
So it drives me crazy.
But it's hard too, because, like as we become with things more and more specialized, you want to pay for someone for their specialty, and it's, you kind of, at some point you have to just trust, because you don't know what the code says and the thing and the replacement for this and the access for that.
But where's that line? Like, I do not know. I'm not an electrician, but I don't have to call one most of the time because I know the basics of it.
Yeah. But I mean, that's kind of what I mean. Like, as we become more and more specialized and as things become more complex, you have less ability to fix it yourself, and you have less knowledge that lets you know, okay, this is complicated and they're charging me accordingly. And,
Yeah. My,
like,
my car, my Flex, it's all batteries.
yeah. Or like, your mom just does not have the knowledge to know necessarily that they're totally, spinning her some story.
Oh,
And
the
like,
guy flinched when I got out the car because he thought it was my mom, and he went to open the door, and I came out, and he's like, "Oh!" I had something. I earned my Karen badge that day. That's how National Cash Register and IBM worked. They'd release you a machine that could do a lot more, but when they'd set it up to do only a little bit, the person would come out and flip a switch. It's a racket, and it drives me crazy. That's why I'm glad I was taught a lot of DIY stuff. Like something burns out, I'll figure it out. Like I need to buy a new motor for the hood in my kitchen. I'm just gonna order the part. I'm literally just gonna order the motor part. I know other people that would actually like call a guy to do that.
yeah.
I'm just gonna turn the power off, take it off, and replace the part,
Yeah.
But I have the know-how to replace the part, or who to call to get a motor for a hood,
Right.
I'm looking because I left a light on in my living room and I could see it from my security camera. It's still raining.
It's raining?
Yes, it's been raining here all day. It rained. It was raining downtown. Like you was like barely raining, just like slight rain. And then when I got home, it heated up a little bit, but then it started raining. And then it was like we had torrential downpour during the stream too.
Oh, good.
Exactly. I don't know what's going on. I know. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Well, it used to be in California. You could, put patio furniture and the cushions out, and you'd leave it out there the whole summer. Nothing was going to happen to it. And then now it's like, what do you mean rain? It's not supposed to rain in July.
Oh, it poured in July. It came down today. I was shocked. Which reminds me, I have to completely redo my patio, all kinds of fun stuff.
What are you doing with your patio?
It has shiplap wood and and then it has steel on top, and there's a leak somewhere.
Oh.
And every time it rains, it runs. It's basically slowly destroying my patio. And so I either have to take all the braces off and lift it up, which is kind of lazy, or I just have to replace the whole thing.
I mean, might as well fix it if you can, or am I not?
I'm gonna put a Band-Aid on the front door and leave and go try somewhere else. Didn't the Simpsons try that? That was a Simpsons episode. He literally nailed a Band-Aid on his house and they just left. And I told you, someone ratted on me for having fruit in my backyard.
That's not illegal.
Someone's looking in my yard.
Maybe you need to get some sort of screen. But it's not illegal. I mean, maybe by you, is it illegal to have fruit?
No, we have a fruit fly. There's some weird fruit fly they're spraying for. And I keep on getting these things on my front door, and they basically are saying that we know you have fruit in your backyard. Your neighbor, one of your neighbors snitched on you.
Okay.
Someone snitched. It's not a big deal, but I don't know why they're snitching on me because I have grapes. It's because there's some stupid fly. That's why I started cutting my grapes down. Because I don't want them to spray pesticides on my food.
Right.
That's the whole point of me growing in my backyard.
Yeah.
And they're kind of defeating the entire purpose of me growing food in my backyard, And I have purposely not been answering the door. But I work at 4:30 in the morning, and when they come by, that's my catnap time.
Yeah.
Those are important sleeping hours. Like when I wake my son up, and he's doing his school stuff, I'm conked. I'm like out because I work early in the morning,
Yeah.
So, no. I was gonna cut tomorrow. I'm gonna go and cut all the grapes down. I'm gonna have a ton of grapes.
I mean, are you like cutting them down completely, or are you just gonna trim them back? Because you'd still want to have like the stalk that.
Have you ever had so grapes are like a weed. They're the government. They have helicopters.
Have a
And
good night,
drones.
Alibaba.
Have a
Alibaba's
great night, Alibaba. I'm gonna be editing this. I'll end this soon. Have a great night. Thank you so much for stopping by. I will be streaming on Monday, and hopefully my cable. I'm gonna be doing full bony dance on Monday.
This we have to see.
He goes off. He goes nuts. Oh man, talking about this reminds me, I have a ton of pruning to do in my backyard. This year, my tomato plants that are not tomato plants, they're dead. They're done.
Oh,
Last night's storm completely knocked them over, and like I decided I'm gonna pluck them and let them dry.
okay.
Last year I had almost a 10-foot plant, and this year it's not even like 3 or 4 feet because we've had such unpredictable weather this year.
Yeah.
We've had such extremes. And so now I'm done. I'm done. So I hope the raccoon gets his last nibbles of that tonight.
Your raccoon's eating your not tomato plant?
Something chomp took a fat chomp because it knew what it was.
Oh my goodness. Maybe it was your neighbor.
So there's a weird legality here, Gilroy, where you can only have a certain amount of plants, and I don't know if you're allowed to have it. Oh, I love that, Mark. I love that song. I love that song. Trump went down to Georgia. Parody song.
Oh,
that
goodness.
Mark posted right now. What I'm trying to stammer out, Kilroy, is that someone recently, like within the past year or two, got arrested in the desert having a grow. So if you have those greenhouse things in your backyard, or if they're visible, you're gonna get a visit because it's legal to grow here. It's just you can't have more than like 7 or 8 plants.
Is it? I thought it was 6.
Oh, maybe, I have to look it up.
Yeah, maybe confirm just, before you go getting yourself hauled away to the pokey.
They're really not concerned because it's legal. As long as it's not near a minor, they don't care.
You have a minor literally on your property.
Rah, rah, Rasputin. You can have legally up to, with a minor on your property, you can still have a I'm gonna stick with 7 plants.
Okay. I mean, if you've got a stingy neighbor, you maybe want to find out.
The real reason I'm mad is because I was last year I was drinking tea all the way until my birthday, and I plucked it around this time of year.
Huh.
And I was like, man, it was like green acres. So this year it's really disappointing.
Oh,
but it is what it is. You live and you learn. I'll come back and fight nature next year.
There you go. Live to fight another day.
It's just disappointing. You can't even be a delinquent. Nature's coming after your plants nowadays,
See, pesky global warming.
Now I'm imagining Big Lebowski. Prior restraint has been roundly rejected by the sub. Do you know what's so funny. I've actually screamed that in public. I've said that to a cop's face too. I've actually said that to someone. I've said that to a cop's face. I have. Because it is. And it has been. That is some legal advice that you shouldn't be getting, but it's true. You have the right, as long as you're not hurting anyone, you have the right to be loud. Well, different cities have ordinances where you can't be like rowdy and loud, but
Yeah.
you have the right to be robust and all those other kind of things. All right, I've been going. I'm full Elvis tonight. Do you have anything that you'd like to show?
No, not tonight. Just watch my video 10 times.
I am slowly working on the Don't Call It a Comeback video for my Mimi G pattern R11407. Life has gotten in the way lately. That's why I've been doing all these live streams. Also, YouTube is just not friendly to my videos anymore. They're not. So they even with my lives now, it'll say I had 100 something views and it'll take me down. I no longer understand YouTube.
We'll have to work the system. Get your views up. Get you 20 bazillion, gajillion subscribers.
Well, I've been going out in public more with the jacket that says Godless Sewing, so people will just tune in just for curiosity. There was somebody who wasn't a girlfriend, but like was an acquaintance, and her name was Karen. And the only reason I say that is because, but anyways, I walked past her. I thought I walked past her at Walmart, and I was wearing my Godless Sewing vest, and I was like, "Oh, that's not her." And then on Instagram, I saw Karen blah 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 is now following you. Not one time did I tell her about Godless. I hadn't talked to her in years, you know. So it's the power of advertisement. It works, you know. And Karen, if you're watching, we both dodged a bullet. Okay, we both did. Okay. So I'll be back on Monday with a cape and just burn the damn. It is time to move on. It is. I'm gonna be making some super Liberace style pants. So
oh my,
it'll be a change. It'll definitely be a change. I think I'm delirious enough. We've been going for 5 hours. I would like to thank everybody who showed up tonight. Anyone who's watching this in the future, if you've made it this far, you are absolutely amazing. I love you, and you're probably sleeping because there's a few streams that I put on and I fall asleep too. So I hope everyone has a good night, good morning, wherever you are. Reinforce your seams, be yourself, and I will definitely see you next time or on Monday.